Now relax. The next asana is Natarajasana. As you stand on the right foot, bring the left feet, holding it with the left hand, kick and pull it back, lean forward, right hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सत्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now inhale and rise up. The next Karana is Ardhari Karna. As you stand in Aramandi, bring the right leg foot on toe on the ground and heels up behind the left feet. Bring the left hand at the chest and now right hand at the nose and swing it like a pendulum. As swing a few times. Now change the position of the legs and hands and swing the left hand as a pendulum on the other side. Now relax. Now we move to a skeleton dance. Now as we visualize ourselves as pure bones and start shaking our body with eyes closed. Shake the body and move across the whole yoga mat without following any particular pattern. Just shake your body. Now relax. The next karana is Kati Chinna Karna. As you stand again in Aramandi, bring the hands at the back of your head, palms facing back. Now twist on the right side, palms opening, and then twist on the other side. Repeating this again and again. This is Kati Chinna Karna. Now relax. The next asana is Talasana. As you stand tall on the big toes, bring the hands above the head, elbows straight, palms facing each other. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणो ताडासिनि विभेदकान्.
Now relax. We are moving to the next asana, which is Uttanasana. With standing on both the feet, lean forward, place both the hands on the side of the feet. Now bring head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणो ताडासिनि विभेदकान्.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Sarakshasana as you bring the body in the plank position. Now tuck the chin to the chest and start rotating from left right in Sarakshasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयेत् तत्श्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down. Now the next asana is Bhujangasana as you keep the toes pointed backwards, hand side of the chest. Now lift the chest up with the support of the lower back. Now open the mouth in Bhujangri Mudra. Open and inhale through the hollow of the throat.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदोभूमौ विनिषेत् कराभ्यां चतुरां दत्त्वा उदशीषपणिवहि.
Now relax. The next asana is Sasasana. As we bring the body again in plank position, now bring the right knee to the chest, pull it back, and then left knee to the chest as you visualize Swamiji in his space and keep alternating the feet on the chest alternatively.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Prathasana. As you bring one leg between the hands and jump and bring the left leg between the hands and keep alternatively shifting the position of the leg as you visualize chariot in your inner space.
गजासनस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Veerbhadrasana. As you stand tall and bring the right leg front, toes facing forward, left leg back, feet opening at sides. Now knees, right knee bend at 90 degree, hands above the head, palms facing up, gaze to the third eye as you engage Moola Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerbhadra.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax. Now switch the position of the leg. Bring left leg front, toes facing up, toes facing forward, knees at 90 degree. Bring both the palms at the above the head, palms facing each other, gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerbhadra as you engage Mool Bandha and Udyan Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale. Now stand tall. We'll be performing Vrikshasana and the japa will be Shivoham. Now as you stand on the left foot, bring the right foot on the inner thigh of the left. Now bring hands in palm in front of the heart center in Namaskar Mudra as raise it above the head. Visualize yourself as a tree and engage with Mool Bandha and Udyan Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now inhale and relax. Bring the right foot on the left hip. Now hands in Namaskar Mudra at the heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you engage Mool Bandha and the pranayama is Sahaja Pranayama.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं शिरम्भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति ये महाबली.
Now relax. The next asana is Vrikshasana on the other side. As you stand on the right foot, bring the left foot on the inner thigh of the right. Hands in Namaskar Mudra at heart center and raise it above the head. Visualize yourself as a tree as you engage Mool Bandha and Udyan Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana as you bring the left foot on the opposite hip. Now hands in Namaskar Mudra at the heart center. As you visualize Lord Garuda in space, engage Mool Bandha and the pranayama is Sahaja Kumka Pranayama.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं शिरम्भुवि.
Now drop the legs. And the next asana is Trikonasana. Now step the right foot forward, toes facing forward, left leg back, feet facing sidewise. Bring the hands parallel to the ground, lean forward and place the right fingers on the ground, left towards the sky. As you gaze towards the sky, visualize a triangle in your space performing Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Slowly inhale and bring the left feet forward, right feet back, hands parallel to the ground, lean forward, gaze towards the sky as you visualize triangle in your inner space performing Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now inhale, rise up. The next asana is Nikuta Kakarna. Now as we stand again in Aramandi, now bring the hands at the heart center, elbows parallel to the ground with palms facing each other, left palm down and right palm up. Now lift the right heel and simultaneously change the position of legs and hands. Repeating this on both the sides. This is Nikuta Kakarna. Now relax. The next asana is Angushthasana. Now as you lower your body down, toes tuck and bring the perineum on the heels. Knees together, palms together. The japa is Sadashivoham and as you visualize Swamiji in your space, engage Mool Bandha as the pranayama is Brahmari Kumaka pranayama where you inhale like a male bee and exhale like a female bee.
अंगुष्ठन कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमष्टकं ये ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now the next asana is Saurasana. As you bring the right foot forward, toes facing up, hands in Varamudra, fingers on the ground, palm facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep continuing Brahmari Pranayama Kumaka.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य द्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidhunanasana. Now from the same legs, right leg extended forward, bring the right hand in Pranamudra and hold the big toe of the right leg. Lean forward, head to the knees. Hold the left ankle with the left hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्थितेत् तत्करेण.
Inhale. Now sit on the left right heel and bring the left leg forward, toes facing up, hands in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in his space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वा एकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidhunanasana. Now, left hand in Prana Mudra. Hold the big toe of the left hand. Lean forward, head to the knees. Hold the right ankle with right hand as you engage Mulbandha, and the pranama is Bhramari Bhumika Pranama.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्थित्य तत्करेण.
Now slowly inhale and rise up, bringing the toes with toes tucked. Sit on the heels, perineum on the heels. Now create little gap between the knees. Gaze on the ground through the gap between the knees and place the back of the palms on the knees. Engage Mulbandha, Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पनापानि होय वैसे एरी दो गोड़ा निवेसे.
Now release the Dhyana Bandha, release the Jalandhar Bandha. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now engage Mulbandha, Dhyana Bandha as you gaze to the nose and visualize Sage Kapilamuni in your inner space.
उभयपकतले समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कौर मिलावे.
Now slowly release the Dhyana Bandha. The next asana is Vajra Gorakhasana. As you sit in the same posture, switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगले संपुट करे कौर वारली बू परिधरे.
Now the next asana is Suryasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, knees off the ground and wide, bring both the hands in Padma Mudra, which is index finger and thumbs touching together, fingers apart. Now raise it above the head, gaze between the gap between the palms. Engage Mulbandha, Dhyan Bandha as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुड़ातनी आने पनापानि बेटक पुनिताने.
Now relax. The next asana is Mandukasana. As you sit on feet flat and sit on the heels. Now gaze to the third eye, hands on the respective knees. Now visualize yourself as frog and roll the tongue up on the roof of the mouth. Visualize you are catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृशेत्.
Now the next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same seated posture, bring both the palms at the back, hold the shoulders, opposite shoulders, elbows supporting the head, gaze to the third eye, engage Mulbandha, Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize, perform Maha Manduki Mudra as you visualize the nectar of immortality dripping from Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोर्पराभ्यां दंशितः.
Now release the Uddiyana Bandha and Mulbandha. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles at the back, hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose, visualize line in space as you open the mouth wide and stick out the tongue and exhale forcibly.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य दक्षिणं संविगुल्पेन दक्षिणे तदेतनं हस्तौ जान्वौ संस्पर्श्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now slowly inhale and rise up. Now the next asana is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together at the back and sit on the heels. Knees wide apart, hands in Prana Mudra. Hold the big toes. Gaze to the nose as you engage Mool Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पौ च वृष्णस्यादौ युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now inhale. The next asana is Kakabasandi Asana. Now squat on the feet. Knees wide, hands wrap it around the back and interlace the fingers. Gaze to the nose, visualize crow in your space as you engage Mulbandha. The japa is Sadaशिवोहम and the pranayama is Bhramari Pranayama.
प्रथमे वेश उगड़ाने धो हाथ पगम बीच आने.
Next, the next asana is Kanipavasana. Place both the palms on the ground in front. Now bring the knees on the respective hand towards the armpit. Lift the hips and lift the feet off the ground as lean forward. Gaze visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आची दिशता होई तो आची होई.
Now the next asana is Kapali Asana. Now as you again place the palms on the ground in front. Now bring the forehead on the ground with hips high. Now bring the knees on the arms and raise the feet off the ground and raise it above the head straight. Gaze to the nose as you perform Kapali Asana.
विपरीतम शीश दट्टी टेकी पगदो मुलवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Now slowly lower your body down. We'll be performing Parsha Mayurasana. As you place both the palms on the ground, twist on the right side. Now place both the elbows on the knee and hip as you lean forward and balance the body. Extend the feet outside. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize peacock in your inner space.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यात् मयूरम दंड नामकम.
Now relax. We'll be performing Parshvamayurasana on the other side as you twist on your left side. Elbows on the knees and hip. Lean forward, balance the body and extend the feet outwards on the sides. Gaze to the nose, gaze to the third eye. Visualize peacock in your inner space.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यात् मयूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान् मयूरम पार्श्वाभ्यां मयूर पार्श्व नामकम.
Now relax. Bring the body in the plank position. The next asana is Bhairaginathasana. Now bring right foot from outside between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your space. The pranayama is Rejika Kumbhaka pranayama.
तने आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now bring the right leg back from the plank position. Now bring the left foot from outside between the hands. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now again from the plank position. The next asana is Unmukh Pitasana. Now drop the knees on the ground. Hips high. Bring the feet a little closer to the body. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुण्यस्थो जानी हस्तो चतुष्पद वामकम.
Now bring the body again in plank position. We will be performing Vasishtha Asana. Now with right palm on the ground, hands straight, twist on the left side, left hand towards the sky. As you're gazing to the sky, visualize Sage Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वाशिष्ठ मरीचिहाल मत्स्यकंपरि वित्तं चौद यस्य धनुरम.
Now left palm on the ground, twist on the right side, right hand straight towards the sky, visualize Sage Vasishtha in your space as you perform Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वाशिष्ठ मरीचिहाल मत्स्यकंपरि वित्तं चौद यस्य विविधं धनुरासनम.
Now lower your body down. Slowly extend the legs forward, toes facing up. Now bring both the palms under the buttocks with palms facing up. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Hanuman in his space, engage Mool Bandha, Jalandhar Bandha, and the Japa is Mahasadashivoham, and the Pranayama is Rejika Kumbhaka Pranayama.
दो कर की उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेले भेली.
Now release Udyan Bandha, Jalandhar Bandha. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. As you sit again with the legs extended forward, toes facing up. Now bring the hands in Pranamudra. Hold the big toes as you lean forward. Bring the head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your space.
जानो द्वयमा जानो परिल्लाटं तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Slowly inhale, rise up. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now create a little gap between the feet. Now interlace the fingers at the back. Now as you lean forward, bring the head to the chest, bring the head to the knees. engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिप्यां धृतं दत्त्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Inhale, slowly rise up. The next asana is Marichi asana. Now, as you sit with both legs extended forward, bring the right knee to the chest, heel to the perineum. As you lean forward, bring the head to the knees, wrap the hands around the back, interlace the fingers, visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space as you engage Mula Bandha.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Slowly inhale, rise up. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the ground on the side. As you lean forward, hold the left foot with both the hands. Head to the knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यास्मि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Slowly inhale and rise up. The next asana is repeating Marichi asana. Now with extended, both legs extended forward. Now bring the right knee to the chest, heel to the perineum. Wrap the hands around as you lean forward. Bring the head to the knees. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
So inhale, rise up. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Drop the left knee to the ground. As you lean forward, hold the right foot with both the hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यास्मि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Slowly inhale, rise up. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum, hands interlaced. Place it on the foot. Now gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पौ त्रिवृषणस्याधः शिवन्या पार्श्वे औक्षिपेत्.
Now the next asana is Gwalipavasana. With the soles of the feet together, extend right forward. Now heels, toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you engage Mula Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचर्पटचोकह्यो सोहि वाहि विद्यो की जी सोई.
Inhale, release the Jalandhar Bandha. The next asana is Choni Asana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now as you hold the soles of the feet with the respective hands, lean forward, visualize Yoni Mandala in your space, gaze to the nose as you bring forehead on the ground.
दो पगतली संपट करे को एडीमेड के ढिंग दरे.
Now slowly inhale and rise up. Now next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you extend the soles of the feet together, extended forward, toes apart, heels together. Now with both the hands on sides, now lean forward and bring the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परी पगतली संपट सोल एडी मिलीरा से.
Slowly inhale, rise up, soles of the feet together. We'll be performing Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now, soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum, heels apart, hand underneath the legs. Now, as you lean forward, gaze to the nose. As you bring the forehead on the ground, try to touch the throat to the feet.
दो पगतली संपट करे सोल में आगा में धरे.
Slowly inhale, rise up. The next asana is Chinnaki Pavasana. Now, as you sit with the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum, knees wide apart, hold the big soles with both the hands and open it like a book. Now, place both the elbows on the respective knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतली एड धरती मिगवा में गावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगुठासला सीधी जोड़ी.
Slowly inhale. We move on to the next asana, which is Charpat Chaukasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum, place both the hands on the respective knees, pressing it down to the ground as you engage Mool Bandha or Dhyan Bandha. Gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली संप्रदारे आगा में कर जार पसारे.
Now release all the bandhas. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, as you sit with the toes tucked on the ground, heels up, knees wide apart and on the ground. Hands in Bindu Mudra. Place it on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Lord Kalabhairava in his space, engaging Mool Bandha and Dhyana Bandha.
कुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now release the foot and release the Dhyana Bandha. The next asana is Samanasana. Now, as we bring the left feet, heels close to the perineum, bring the right leg to the chest, right foot to the chest, holding it with both the hands. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now raise the left leg on the top of the shoulder. Now bring the left feet extended forward and up. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धेचारोप्य ततः.
Now relax. We'll be repeating Samanasana on the other side as you bring the right heel close to the perineum and left feet to the chest. Gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in a space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you bring the left foot on the top of the shoulder, raise the right leg forward and straight. Gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in a space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धेचारोप्य ततः.
Now drop the legs. The next asana is Gomukhasana. As you place the left feet on the ground, heels close to the perineum, the right leg on the top, hands interlaced on the top knee. Gaze to the nose, visualize cow in your space. The japa is Om Nithyanandoham and engage Mulbandha as you perform Sitakari Pranayama.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Relax. The next asana is Anishasana. As you be seated in the same position as Gomukhasana, hands in Bindu Mudra, hold the hands in Prana Mudra, holding the big toe in of the opposite legs. Gaze to the nose, engage Mool Bandha or Dhyan Bandha and perform Sitakari Pranayama. Visualize Rishika Anushya in your inner space.
दक्षिण गोरोनिकोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने.
Relax. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Seated in the same position as Anushasana. Interlace the fingers at the back, lean forward, bring the forehead on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusha in your inner space.
जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Inhale, rise up. Next asana is Gardhavasana 2. As you bring the left heel to the perineum, right knee raised, feet closer to the body, hands on respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Sitakari Pranayama as you visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space and engage Moola Bandha.
दोवा पगवा मोड़ी एडी माहिलम कुल्प मूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Relax. The next asana is Naradasana. As you sit on the left heel, interlace the fingers and twist on the right side, elbows on the knees, gaze to the third eye, visualize Sage Narada in your inner space.
पृष्ठजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलागा वेपेरी.
And twist your body. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. As you bring the left foot on the right thigh, right knee raised, feet closer to the body, hands right toe holding it in Prana Mudra and chin with the left hand. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fifth incarnation of Vishnu in your inner space. Keep performing Sitakari Pranayama.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीत्वा मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now relax. Now we'll be repeating Gomukhasana on the other side as you bring the right leg on the ground, heel touching the perineum. Place the left on the top, hands interlaced on the right on the top knee. Gaze to the nose as you visualize cow in your space and perform Sitkari Pranayama.
शव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तो पश्चिपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anishasana. With the same seated posture, hands in Pranamudra, hold the big toe of the opposite leg. Perform Sitkari Pranayama, then engage Mool Bandha or Dhyan Bandha. Gaze to the nose, visualize Rishika Anusha in your space.
दक्षिण गोड़ निकट आने, वामोता के ऊपर आने.
Now relax. The next asana is Anishasana 2. Interlace the fingers at the back, lean forward, gaze to the nose. Visualize Rishika Anusha in your face as you bring forehead on the ground. Try to touch the nose to the knees.
चीमना गोड़ा की संधि, उपरितावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Slowly inhale and rise up. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now bring right heel close to the perineum. Left knee to the chest, hands on respective knees. Gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Garuda in your space.
दावो पगवा मोड़ी, एडीमा हिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी जयदे.
Now, the next asana is Naradasana. As you sit on the right hill, hands interlaced at the back, twist on your left side, elbows on the knees. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space.
पिष्टजुबान पकड़ली केरी, भूपरिता हिलका वेपेरी.
Now untwist your body. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. As you bring the right foot on the left thigh, left knee raised, hold the left big toe left with the left hand. Visualize Matsya, the fish incarnation of Vishnu, as you gaze to the nose and keep performing Siddhikari Pranayama.
वामेन वामांगुष्टं गृहीत्वा मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now bring both the legs at front, toes facing up. Next asana is Matsendra Asana. As you bring the left foot on the opposite thigh, raise the right knee, right foot on the ground, twist on the left side, left elbow on the right knee, hand on the palms on the ears and the right hand at the back. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Sage Matsendranatha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वोपरि उदरं पश्चिमवासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now, bring the left hand in Pranamudra. Hold the right big toe. Right hand on the ear. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize camel in his space.
आसन को गुण जोल हो जाइए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Drop the right hand on the ground at the back. Hold the chin with the left hand. Visualize Matsyendra Nath in your space as you perform Matsyendra Asana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं छत्रप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now slowly untwist your body. Extend both the legs. Bring the right foot on the left thigh now. Raise the left knee. Twist on one side, on the left side, elbow on the knee. Hand on the ear. Left hand on the palm on the ground at the back. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Sage Matsendranatha in your inner space, performing Matsendranatha Asana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubasana. Now bring the right hand in Pranamudra. Hold the left big toe, left hand on the knee, on the ear. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize camel in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जोल हो जाइए.
Drop the left hand on the ground at the back. Hold the chin with the right hand. Still back. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं छत्रप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now slowly inhale and twist your body. Bring the legs in Padmasana. The next asana is Padmasana. Now as you bring both the hands in Pranamudra, holding the big toe of the opposite big toe. Now gaze to the nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसनं दिव्यं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Release the next asana is Padmasana 2. Now still sitting on the Padmasana, place both the hands on the respective knees, palm facing down. Now As you engage Mulbandha, gaze to the nose, perform Sitakali Pranayama. Sitali Pranayama.
तान् अवचरणं कृत्वा उरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now, the next asana is Kukkutasana. As you still seated in Padmasana, place both the hands between the calves and thighs, palms on the ground. Now, lift the body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. The japa is Om Nithyananda Mahasarashivoham, and the pranayama is Sahaja Pranayama.
पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नानोर्वोरन्तरे करौ.
Now slowly lower your body down. The next asana is Paddhakeki Asana. Still sitting in the Padmasana. Hands on the ground, forehead forward. Now bring the fingers facing towards the body. Now lean forward. Bring the elbows side of the navel. As you lift the knees off the ground, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्पूर्परिस्थानेव ताविपाश्वः.
Relax. The next asana is Mayurasana. As you bring the hands on the ground, palms facing towards the body. Lean forward and bring the elbows side of the navels. Legs extended back and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize peacock in your inner space.
अतः वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now slowly lower your body down. The next asana is Makadasana. Now interlace the fingers at the back, legs extended, feet extended on sides. Visualize crocodile in your inner space.
अध्यासिसे ते पदयुग्मं वक्ष्णो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य च प्रसार्य पादौ.
Bring the palms side of the chest, toes facing backward, pointed backwards. Now, forehead on the ground. Lift the feet and thighs, knees off the ground as you visualize a locust in your inner space.
अध्यासिसे ते करयुग्मं वक्ष्णो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करतलयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Relax. The next asana is Ustrasana. Now, hold the feet with the respective hand. Bring it towards the ground, side of the hip. Visualize camel in your inner space as you engage Mulabandha.
अध्यासिसे ते पदयुग्मं वस्तं पृष्ठे निधाप्य दितं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Still holding the feet with both the hands. Now, simultaneously lift the chest and the legs up. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Shiva's bow in your inner space.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Bring the body in the Bhagasana posture. Now, with the hands on the respective knees, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो देशे बहरो जगति करे एक वैसे.
Now, the next asana is Gohyasana. As you lean forward and bring the elbows, hands shoulder width apart. Interlace the fingers, head on the ground, supported by hands. Now hips high, lift the feet, bring the feet closer, and now lift the feet off the ground as you bring the knees to the chest. Try to touch the chin to the knees to the chin as you gaze to the nose, performing Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की गहुनी जोई पुनिह कराले जाने दो.
Same posture. Now raise the legs up straight. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your space, performing Sirsasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च दिदेव विदितं हिनः.
Now slowly lower your body down. Now sit with the legs extended forward. Now we are will be performing Fodhyasana with the new pranayama, which is Bhastrika pranayama. Bhastrika pranayama is basically the forceful exhalation as a rapid exhalation movement where you exhale the air forcibly. Now hold the calves of both the legs and bring the legs up straight and try to touch the head to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Bhasika Pranayama.
दो हाथ पगा बहराने गोड़ा दरे कांक सीताने.
Now, the next asana is Parighasana. As you bring the legs straight up at 45-degree, hands holding the opposite shoulders, gaze to the third eye, visualize me in your space as you keep performing Bhasika Pranayama.
उत्तानो शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य.
Now, the next asana is Naukasana. With legs extended at 45-degree forward, hands back to the ground, visualize both in space as you gaze to the third eye, keep performing Bhasika Pranayama.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now relax. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now as you sit with the soles of the feet together, hands underneath, interlace the fingers and hold the feet. Bring it close to the chest. Now rest the chin at the fingers. Gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Rudra in your space as you keep performing Bhasika Kumka Pranayama.
पगदली संपुट करे हाथस्य पगा ऊंचा पगा का.
Now relax. The next asana is Unmukh Pithasana 2. As you bring the soles of the feet on the ground, knees raised, lower the body down on the ground, hands back of the heels. Now raise the hip high. Engage Mool Bandha, Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शमित्वोध्वमुखं तथा उत्ताप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now inhale and slowly lower the whole body down on the ground flat. Hands and legs apart. Relax the whole body as you inhale slowly and mentally force air across the body as you perform Savasana.
अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Yes. Now, slowly come down to your physical body. Now, start to wiggle your fingers, your legs, feet, your ankle, chest, rock the knees to the chest, holding it with both raised fingers, rock to sides. Now roll to one side and be seated in the comfortable seated position. Now
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, as we have successfully completed 108 asana sequence, congratulations. Now we will be moving on with the next 200 asanas of Dutya Vinyasa Krama. Now, the first asana is Yatha Sanishthasana. As you sit in a comfortable seated position which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring the hands in Bindu Mudra with index and thumb touching together in Bindu Mudra on the respective hands. Visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, throughout the next 200 asanas, the japa will be Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And engage Mulbandha as you perform Samana Kumaka Pranayama.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथा संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Now, slowly inhale. The next asana is Samasana. Now, as you're still seated in the Yatha Sanishthasana, which is comfortable position which brings ease to your inner space, hands in Bindu Mudra. Now, inhale slowly and deeply, then hold and again inhale, taking a prolonged inhalation, then exhale fully. Visualize Swamiji in inner space as you engage Mulbandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now, as you bring the left foot against the gentle and place the right foot on the top. Now, place the palms facing downward on the knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीवनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेत्रगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. स्थानुह्मितेन्द्रियचलदृशान् पश्यन् भ्रोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकवाटभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now, the next asana is Siddhyasana. As you sit in the same seated posture, now gaze to the nose, gaze to the ground, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादिकी एडी जानो सीवनिमदितासकौण्टानो.
Release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now, keeping the legs in the same posture as a Siddhyasana, rotate the hands in Bindu Mudra and place it on the respective knees. Switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize Lord Rudra in your space, the fierce dimension of Shiva. Engage Mulabandha.
वाम चरण परिदर्शन राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Now, the next asana is Santa Duna asana. As you maintain the same posture, hands in the Manda Mudra, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your space, engage Mulabandha.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीटा.
Now relax. The next asana is Siddhasana 2 as you maintain the same posture. Now bring the hands in front of the navel, cupping one palm on the over the other, resembling the lotus flower in Samputta Mudra. Visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space.
ऋतुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमिति ऋतम्.
Now the next asana is Pantha Yoni asana. Now we will be performing Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize your Sankalpa is manifesting through the womb of creation. Now bring the little finger below the lower lip and ring finger above the upper lip. Now middle finger closing the nostrils, the index finger closing the eye, and thumb closing the ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने श्रुवौ यत्कृत्वा केचरे भूत्वा विचरेत् ईश्वरो यथा.
Now the next asana is Virasana. As you bring the one foot on the opposite thigh, other foot to the genital region, hands in Bindu Mudra, gaze to the third eye, gaze to the forward as you embody the space and state of bravery.
एकं बाधमतैकस्मिन् भिन्यस्योररि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् सदा चोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now the next asana is Valmiki asana. As you sit in the same seated posture, switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा बागा की भगतरी पुनि एरि हे जोया.
Relax. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now place the palms on the respective knees with palms facing down. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala representing goddess Devi and Shakti, symbol of creative energy of the universe.
वामपाद की भगतरी जाहिमा हिली कोरी.
Now the next asana is Yoni Asana. As you maintain the same seated posture, switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala in your space representing goddess Devi and Shakti, the symbol of creative energy of the universe.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालबलं तावत् केचरे यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now as you bring the soles of the feet together in front, heels closer to the perineum, holding the feet with both the hands. Gaze to the nose as you engage Mulabandha Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerbhadra in your inner space.
अथ भद्रासनं गुल्पोजवशिनस्यादः सीवन्याः पार्श्वयोन्योक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पतदा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Now the next asana is Ghorasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now gaze to the third eye, visualize Aghori in your space. Now roll the tongue on the roof of the mouth. Now bring the right hand and close the left nostril. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath and then exhale through the left nostril and repeat on the other side. Now relax. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, heels apart. Now bring the elbows on the heels. Now rest the chin on the palms. Gaze to the nose, engage Mulabandha Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वालिपवासन का ह्यो है जासे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Now inhale, rise up. The next asana is Parasana. Now as you sit with the knees raised, hands underneath between the calves and thighs, interlace the fingers, feet of the mat, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swami Junior in a space the Kumbhaka is Rechika Kumbhaka Pranayama.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll be performing our next asana, which is Udarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Now place the hands underneath the legs, hold the feet and bring it closer to the chest. Rest the chin on the feet. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself body free from any defects.
दो पगदले संबुरडाने उभय हस्तकरी ऊर्ध्वहिताने.
Now from the same posture, the next asana is Vasishtasana. Now raise the legs on the forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संबुर करे हाथ दो वो पगा बिच आने.
Now slowly relax. The next asana is Bhujasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart, hands raise the legs on the respective shoulders. Now hand interlace at the back of the neck. Visualize cobra in your inner space as you engage Mulbandha and gaze to the nose.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं काक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं ह्योचयेत्.
Asana is Kalyanasana. As you interlace the fingers at the back, maintain the same seated position, raise legs up, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as beautiful and auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगाम बिच आने तिनको गोडानी छेटाने.
Now lower your legs down. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now bring the left leg on the ground, heels close to the perineum. Now sit on the left heel. Bring the right leg on the top. Place the palms on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama, making sound of ocean.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलिं संयस्य धरणीतले पादण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside and place both the hands on the top knee. Gaze to the nose as you engage Mulabandha and Udyanabandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अनुशाकिनगरवञ्चितं वृषीहीलं डगल्यं नी.
Now bring the right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee. Now as you twist towards your left, now bring the left hand holding the right thigh and right hand on the left knee. As you gaze to the third eye, visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदचिर्लाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिशाने बहरौ जलजनबाधहेजो ईताकीनलिजोपकरे सोयी.
Machandrasana 2. As you place both the legs in the last asana, Machandrasana, hold the big toe of the opposite leg in Pranamudra. Now as you lean forward, bring the forehead on the ground and bring the chest to the heels.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजो ई वामजङ्गपरे राके सो ईताकी एडी कड़िसोल्यावे बहरौ जुगती यह और करावे.
Now slowly rise up. The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain the same seated posture. Interlace the fingers and place it on the left heel, left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ओर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्विनानि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति.
Now relax. Release all the bandhas. The next asana is Sankatasana on the other side. Now as you bring the right heel to the perineum, bring the left leg on top as you sit on the right heel. Hands on the palms on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं तेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Inhale. The next asana is Dhenukasana as you extend the right heel outside. Hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as cow. Now as you engage Mulbandha and Udyanabandha.
अनुशाकिनगरपञ्चितं वृषीहिलं डगल्यं नी.
Release bandhas. The next asana is Machandrasana. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and right foot on the left knee. Twist on your right side as you bring the right palm and hold the left thigh. Now left hand on the right knee. Twist backward, gaze to the third eye, visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदचिताने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिशाने बहरौ दचनपादहेजो ईताकीनलिजोपकरे सोयी.
Now untwist your body. With the same seated posture, hold the big toes of the opposite leg in Pranamudra. Now as you lean forward, bring the forehead on the ground, heels touching the chest, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजुजो ई वामजङ्गपरे राके सो ईताकी एडी कड़िसोल्यावे बहरौ जुगती यह और करावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Guru Asana. With the same seated posture, interlace the fingers and place it on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वनानि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Parshvasana. Now as you sit with the feet on the ground, knees on the chest, hold the opposite knees as your chest your spine straight. Now gaze to the third eye and perform Kechari Mudra. Roll the tongue up at the roof of the mouth and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing Ujjayi Pranayama.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊर्सहितजङ्गे निबध्ये तिष्ठेत् प्रशासनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Bodha Shokasana. As with the same seated posture, rest the chin on the knees, gaze to the nose, roll the tongue up, roof of the mouth, Kechari Mudra, visualize your being in a adobe of bliss.
द्वौ भगतली भूपरिते रेकोर्माहिली ऐसे करेकोर्माहिली उकडबे से जंगा चाती अग्रनिवेशे.
Now the next asana is Kurakatasana. With the legs and hands in the same position, now bring the arms under the thighs and calves. Hold the opposite elbows. Bring the feet a little closer. Now roll the tongue up at the roof of the mouth. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your space and keep performing Ujjayi Pranayama.
द्वौ हाथ भगवाहर लिया वे गोड़ा नीचे लेते हरावे रामहा सामहा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े.
Now the next asana is Sumati Asana. Now as you bring the right foot on the on the other side, toes facing up, heel on the ground. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize great sage, great Maharishi Sumati in your inner space.
मूलद्वार धरती परिटाने दावा पगबर दचबद आने दाई पाकती कोले आवे हाथ एक अमतर हरावे.
Now the next asana is Dandasana. As you sit with the legs extended forward, toes facing up, interlace the fingers and raise it above the head, elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose, roll the tongue up in Kechari Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगोस्क प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Now release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Arambhasana. As you sit with the legs extended forward, now hands in
दो बग में लिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लाट घोड़ा लगावे.
slowly inhale and rise up. The next asana is Vidokasana. Now, as you sit with the legs extended, knees little slightly up, hands, heels shoulder width apart. Now, hands underneath, holding with both the feet, gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसे दो पाऊ पसारी कचका ऊर्ध्व कोरड़ो दारे.
Now, slowly inhale, rise up. The next asana is Jalandhara Pavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together. Now, as you lean forward, place the hands underneath, palms facing up. Now, bring nose, mouth, and forehead on the feet. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एडी महिला के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, as you sit with both the legs extended forward, now bring the left foot at the back of the neck. Now, lean forward, hold the right foot with both the hands, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Slowly inhale, rise up. The next asana is Anantasana. Now, with one left leg behind the neck. Lean backwards. Now hold the left foot with the right hand. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as an infinite or endless or an internal one.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now the next asana is Ankushtasana. Now from the same position as Anantasana, lean on one side on the elbows. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कोर्परो भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलिक्षतिष्ठेत् अंकुशासनं भवति.
Now slowly release the leg from the neck. The next asana is Dharasana. As you lie down again on the back, bring the knee to the chest. Hold the opposite knees and roll from left to right, performing visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवस्थं भजङ्गसुस्तौ ऋणीकरद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दशासनं भवति.
Yes, now rise up again. Sit with the legs extended forward. We will be repeating Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side as you bring the right leg foot at the back of the neck. Now as you lean forward, bring the head to the knees. Hold the left foot with both the hands, which is Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Anantasana. As you sit with the right leg at the back, lean backwards and hold the right leg foot with the left hand. Visualize, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite or endless and eternal one.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
From Anantasana. The next asana is Ankushasana as you rest on the elbows of the left hand, holding the right foot. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कुर्परो भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलिक्षतिष्ठेत् अंकुशासनं भवति.
Now release the leg behind the head. Now the next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie down on the back, now bring the left foot at the back of the neck and now right foot at the back of the neck. Now hands interlaced at the back of the buttocks. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रासुखप्रदा.
Is Atma Ramasana. Now bring both the legs as you are still lying down on the back. Bring both the legs on the shoulders. Hand interlace at the behind the neck. Visualize yourself as Lord Vishnu in your blessing within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुतो सोवे.
And the next asana is Kochikasana. Now again lie down on the back. Chest, soles of the feet facing up, hands on the sides extended straight, elbows straight. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिन से उबे स्पा करे.
Now the next asana is Jalandhar Pravritti Asana 1, 2 and one left knee on the sides bent and right leg extended down at front. Now this is first step. The second step is bring the right leg on the top of the bent knee. Third step, extend both the legs on sides, hold it with one hand and rotate the head on the other side, gazing on the opposite side. This is step 3. Now bring the legs second step, the bring the extended leg on the top of the bent knee. Third step, hold the big toe, extend the legs
वृत्तिकुक्षिबाहे तदा हि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणम्
Now, as you lie down on the back,
युतं द्वन्द्वा पीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलामि इति गार्गी जगादनो
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now, with your feet flat, bring your arms over your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Sahajya Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha by engaging the perineal floor.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यवातलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति
Motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around its back.
शवचरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत्
Keeping your hands on the mat for support. As you then move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and lock your throat internally in Jalandhara Bandha, breathing in Mujja Kumbhaka.
करणी विपरीताख्या वादव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराज्ञैव वर्धने
We move on to Langalasana. Your fingers behind your back and place your hands on the mat in Parashamudra as you visualize yourself as a plow.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति
This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Next up is Supta Konasana. As you lay with your feet above the head, bring your hips above the shoulder level and open your legs.
अपि च
The next wheel in Chakrasana.
ईशवादनस्तद्वौ पादौ गुर्यान्मस्तकदः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्
We move on to index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you then open your legs wide to the side. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha. Padangushtasanam as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
From Supta Padangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Lower your entire body down to the mat. Keep your arms above the head and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनाच्चरे कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेत्स्या मत्स्यासनं दुरोगः
From Matsyasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Maintain your legs in Padmasana. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space as you gaze to the tip of your nose in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषु वे भूपरिपाचे
Next up is Sarvangasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and then raise your knees and hips up off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows on the mat. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize
कृत्वा योगिनो निपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा
the next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back and place one foot on the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee against your chest as you raise your arms above your head and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषी शकेशकी समधी सुदाके
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषी शकेशकी समधी सुदाके
Through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलिम्बिः स्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं कृत्वा एकेन जानुद्वयमाकुञ्चे कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मरोत्थानं भवति. अत उत्थानं
Visualize Swamiji in your inner space finally and in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ
Making the sound of a flute as you visualize yourself into a plank position as you alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself from a standing position. Place your hands flat on the mat in front of you. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope we are visible and audible to
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी, जय जय जय
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We are now going to continue with the Uttanuttanam. As you hold weights, if you want to intensify this asana, sit down all the way to the ground and stand back up again and again, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
नुजासर्दमासनं कृत्वा पातलाभ्यां भूमिम् उत्तिष्ठेत् कडुगासनं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand with your arms raised above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्, वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत्, मुसलानं भवति.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. Now hold one foot and pull it against your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up, repeating this movement on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing to the side and the knee slightly bent as you pull the other knee against your chest and circle the leg with your arm with a hand and a fist, placing the other hand on the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now bring the left foot to the inner right thigh. As you keep the hands relaxed by the side, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. As you tuck the left toes behind, bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Hands by the side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाग्रं वामपास्य जङ्गोपरिणिताय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the picture of the left foot as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate on the right leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Now pull the left leg behind your neck if you can, otherwise you can pull it against your chest or just cross the left foot over the right. Then stand straight, sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Parashvadanu Karana on the other side. Pull the right knee towards your chest. Left hand on the left thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you intertwine your arms and legs, hands in Namaskara Mudra.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च. वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh, hands by the legs as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च. वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now hold on to the right big toe and rotate on the left leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now bring the right leg behind your neck, sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Sammanaka Karana. Stand straight on the mat in a relaxed posture. Hands by the side of your body, slightly extended away, with the fingers pointing one by one. Let us get ready to perform the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands in between the legs as you lock your fingers in Parashamudra and then bring the finger lock to your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhaling all the way and then moving the prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथमः हि होय बाहुरीणी चोपनिहोवे.
Next up is Kancha Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers behind the buttocks as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ओर्मध्यादस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् कञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now sit on the mat with the feet flat, heels close to the perineum. Then interlock your fingers behind in Padasha Mudra, gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की तान लगी माहिली कवर मिलावे.
The next asana is Varahasana. In a squatting position, bring your hands behind your head with the fingers pointing down, joined in Anjali Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगदली की माहिली कवर मिलावे पना बान हुकड़ बेसे.
Next up is Pipitasana. Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips at the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अत उत्तान आसनानि वार्षित्वे सम्मील्य स्थित्वानि तम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीये तिष्ठेत् प्रयासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat in front of you and place your knees onto your arms as you lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उदानैव सम्मील्य जङ्घोरी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् पकासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the mat, the elbows on the arms, place your head on the mat and lift your legs off the ground, crossing them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गौगण कपाल आचो होई.
We move on to Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. The top of your feet flat on the mat, heels outside your hips, with the toes touching behind. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य घोरं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras, as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनं शेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Maintain the handstand posture. Contract the perineal floor. Maintain the handstand posture. Contract the perineal floor. Push the kundalini
वारंवार उड्डानं कृत्वा मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Sarpasana. Lay on your stomach, hands on the hips, and move your chest from left to right, visualizing and moving yourself like a snake.
नब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ
Down. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up into Gajasana. As you then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, raise your legs up and Slowly lower your head towards the ground, visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन सब्जितो पाद्वयं ममतराले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Sit in a kneeling posture. Hold onto the big toes, pull them close to the perineum as you then place your hands on your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि परिभाता की गागशीसोपनासरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body, move your hands up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to joints and muscles of your body as you then repeat the movement behind yourself, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वं ममङ्गं निक्षित्याधिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
The next asana is Garudasana form. Sit in Vajrasana on your heels as you turn your feet outwards, toes pointing to the side, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरभ्यां पीड्य सर्कयो द्विजानो जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your knees wide, the feet flat on the mat. Hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथम् आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भावयेतेव साधः.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now cross your feet and sit on your ankles as you place your hands underneath the knees. Press your tongue against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्मङ्गे सफलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands on the mat in front of you with the thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो पगपना पानी होय वैसे एडिमलार गोड़ानि वैसे.
Next up is Vishtakasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पगांगी एडी जो ही गाड़ा ब्रह्मा मन बने होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. As you keep your knees wide, bend your elbows and bring your arms towards your armpits, imitating a monkey stretching itself. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो भगतले सम्राणे तिनके पृष्ठभूमि परिटाने.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now stand up on the toes as you keep the soles of the feet together, the knees open wide, and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody cross your feet behind your back and sit on your heels as you keep your hands flat on the mat beside you. Keep the palms on the ground, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health. Neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गूढं नियम्य गुल्बाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेति इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees with Swamiji.
गोडा मामनो भवो यी गोडा आधारा खेदो यी.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now sit
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाटिः संविपाद्य इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यासनमितासनम्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2.
दोवो एडी संबुडगरे सोले मूलद्वारि दरिदरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you hold onto your feet, lay down on your back.
संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. From the same position, hold on to your feet and place your forearms on the mat behind. Rise back up, sit in a kneeling posture. The buttocks raised up as you hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to your nose. In the boon asana is Varahasana 2. Now tuck your toes and sit on the heels as you lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the mat and your head on your hands. Place your forearms on the mat shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands and then place your head on the mat, supporting it with your hands as you walk your feet forward, raise your hips and lift your legs up. Lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture with your head in between the legs. Hold onto your head and place your elbows outside the knees. As you inhale through the nose, on your stomach in Viparita Shalabhasana. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you straighten your arms out in front and raise your legs and your entire upper body and arms off the mat. Head on the mat and your hands next to the hips. As you raise your legs up, visualizing a skull in your inner space, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Keep your hands by the side of the body and raise your hips up. Bring your feet over top of your head. Try to touch the ground in front of your head. Now sit in a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground with your navel touching your knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Kurparaparinda
Asana 2.
यश्चैव पूज्यः प्रतिमां कृपार्ष्णि दत्त्वा सुशीले चिबकं विदार्यकौ
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit in a knee.
Rolapagadatnath.
Now lift your body up off the mat in Lulasana.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the left toes and sit on the left heel. Place as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परौ संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana. You can use weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji.
युजास्पिजास्त्येते ऊर्ध्वजानुयत्रासने.
Now perform Vajra. Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your feet onto your hands. As you keep your arms straight, squat down and gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि ब्रिडाने कहोनी जाड़ी ना बिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat in front of your feet and step your feet on your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet like shoes. Now visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततले पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutodanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Your legs up, dancing on two hands in an inverted posture as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
अतो अक्षय महादेव गुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करणीनैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Now sit down on the ground with the feet flat, hold your ankles, and then raise the feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्लिभ्यां भूमिम् आवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन वयोस्तपादयोः पाणं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बिकये जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring the left leg behind your neck.
चलभुजङ्गमविवृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana too. Now keep one leg extended, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra, and pull the left leg against your ear as you visualize. Extend the legs out to the side and lean forward as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वगुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot flat, the left foot shoulder beneath the left knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः. वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादमुनिधायतो.
Now repeat Chakrasana. Bring the right leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh, the right shoulder beneath the right knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you can eternally exist on prana. Holding onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसारे एकं पादस्य पार्श्वे अश्विनी.
Inside the hip, hold the left foot and pull it in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वगुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Svastikasana. Now sit with your feet in between the calves and thighs as you gaze to your nose. Keep your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, and good fortune as you visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पातले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. Now maintain your feet in the same position but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
Janurvarantare Bada Uttano Victor Samstao.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now press the perineum with the left heel as you place the right heel on the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, meditate on the enlightened one. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with ring and little fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
Mama Parshakuram Samstapya.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees. Keep your hands on the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Kakachandra Kumbhaka with a rolled up tongue, inhaling through the rolled up tongue.
Uddano Charano Kritva Samstapya Parijano.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side, place the palms down and lift your body up off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Vashitamadakauntanyam or Jagopkadamevacha.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands between the legs, place them on the mat without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama Padmasana Gokare Hastado Goda Sandidare.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the mat, lift your body up in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Kukkurasana Stitva Skandaparyandam Oruninitva.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, push your hands in between the legs. Bring the hands behind your body, interlocked in Padasha Mudra, as you place your forehead on the mat and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
Prathama Padmasana Gokare Goda Sandimahi Karidare.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now, bring your hands in between the legs, bend your elbows, and hold onto your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Bami Jangabar Dakshina Bhava Dahi Jangabar Bamilyava.
Next up is Granthi Bhedasana. From the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
Adavakshenila Kandagaranti Vedasanam Shubham.
Now roll onto your back from the same position. Keep holding on to the shoulders as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
Kukkurasana Mandastam Karabhyam Daragandaram.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Sit in Padmasana, place both hands in between the legs, one palm down on the mat, holding its wrist with the other hand as you lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkurasana Stitva Ekena Hastena Anyasya.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
Kukkurasana Stitvam Ekena Hastena Anyasya.
Next up is Gridrasana. In Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock the fingers, and place your chin on the hands as you press your thumbs against the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
Kukkurasana Stitva Skandaparyandam Oruninitva.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, sit in Padmasana. Keep one hand over the other with the palms facing up in your lap. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
Uttana Ucharano Vidaya Vidivat Shaktirastau Yogirat.
Now keep your hands on the knees in Padmasana 4 as you gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space performing the Mula Bandha.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavai Prasiddhaye.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Keep one hand on the knee, hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Move the big toe round and round in circular motion as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side.
Adanya Saramavakshe Yogapuraka Rakshanat.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Sit in Padmasana and cross your arms behind your body, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Now gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Pinaka, and engage all the bandhas.
कर्मकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Trilidhasana. Maintain the same posture, but lift your chest, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊर्ध्वं परिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back in Nagarasana. Keep your arms crossed behind your back and your legs in Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake, breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोटाने दो हाथ बाचाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. You can free your arms and legs now. Pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your hands locked in Parashamudra as you squeeze your body into a ball. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा स्तपादान् निक्षम्य.
Now straighten. Place your feet on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your head. In Urdhva Pavanasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम सूदोसैन करावे घोड़ा उबाराशे मिलावे गुल्पमा हिला अंगष्टदोई करे एक समय रसोई.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up and then push your hips up in Marakata Pitasana as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पातले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. As you straighten your legs, raise your hips and bring your hands to the lower back for support. Your body weight should rest on your elbows. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka with the Jalandhara Bandha engaged.
जंगोर बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखि पीठकम् अप्रमुक्त प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजिजेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up off the mat. Keep your arms on the mat for support. As you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्डेन भूमिं विस्तम्भा पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्धमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Tiranaukasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your legs up and lower them and angle your body with your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiranaukasana.
नौकावत्स्त्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयम् आम्नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Next up is Jajasana. Now bring your hands back to the mat. Straighten your legs like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावद्ग्रीवापश्चकूर्परैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यमस्तकलाक्षे केशेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेद्ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lay down on your back. The legs straight, hands next to your hips. Form Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Mritasana. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं दोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees as you pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs with your hands, rock your body from side to side, and slowly return to a seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, or 308 asanas of this sequence. We want to complete with all of you for the rapid speed towards the end and the technical glitches in between. Let us now move on to the power manifestation session. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva, and let us conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we all sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcoming all the Paramashivam participants after this wonderful session of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the Nithyananda Yoga. Let's now get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva with that same beautiful space that we experienced in the Nithyananda Yoga. Let's get ready. Please settle down. Make sure that you have your eye bands with you and any of the alchemy products, whether it is Atmalinga or Jnananjana, or even if you have the Krishna Shila, you can keep it with you. We'll now be beginning the power of third eye reading, and today we'll be seeing the pictures. So let's get ready. Settle down. Make sure you sit and you're seated in a comfortable position in Sukhasana, Vajrasana, Padmasana. And once you are seated, you can now tie your eyes. Make sure that there is no light which enters your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and ask Swamiji what is revealed through the third eye. Let's now begin the round 1 of the manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, please relax. You can now slowly open your eyes. So you can start penning down what was revealed to you in your third eye in the Zoom chat or on a piece of paper and a pen. Please start penning down what you're able to see. In just in a few moments, we will then be presenting to you what was shown to you on your screen. Start penning down. Yes. So we will now project to you what was shown when your eyes were closed. the picture is, it's a picture of a bunny, of a rabbit. You can see the brown bunny, you can see the grass, and it has shades of white also, and of course the background. So if you're able to see any of the colors or shapes or even letters, if you saw the letter RABBIT or any other letters, it is wonderful. You're manifesting the powers of third eye. So with that also, let's take a few moments to share our experience on social media. Make sure that you celebrate whatever manifestation happens through you by Paramashiva, by our beloved Swamiji. So let's take a few moments to go on social media. You can tag Swamiji's official accounts also, and make sure that you are posting your experience of today's power manifestation session, and we'll be right back with you after a few moments for the next session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you, for this very, very special session today. Today, we are going to be addressing one of the most important aspects. We're going to be learning about the science of healing. How exactly the science of healing works. One thing that remains consistent with us throughout our whole life for us to achieve our purpose is our body. It supports us, stands by us, no matter what, good, bad, right, wrong, it is there. And it is very important that we understand the right way of relating with it. It's very important that we understand how we can actually experience completion with it, how we can tune ourselves into that space of oneness with our body. And today, all day is about harnessing this exact science in your inner space.
Absolutely. And also all the participants that are here with us, today we are also going to learn some of the secrets behind what is, see, diseaselessness is what all of us have equated to being healthy. But being healthy is not just diseaselessness. The very definition of health as per Ayurveda is completely different. What does it mean to be healthy? We are going to learn that. And did you know, just by altering certain cognitions that you carry, you can actually achieve optimum health? These secrets are what Swamiji is going to be revealing today. So if you have anyone who is having issues, like recently they have been through a health crisis, probably even fatal issues they have been through, whether it was some physical accident or some other disorder, disease, whether it is diabetes, cancer, blood pressure, or any cardiovascular diseases, or anyone is struggling with COVID, dengue, any such diseases or disorders, like they have some chronic disorders that they're going through, you can invite them just to come and sit here in today's session. This program is free and it'll really help them to understand the root cause of their diseases. And on top of that, Swamiji himself is going to be giving healing, and we all are going to be receiving the healer's initiation too. So any one of you who want to have, anyone who wants to receive this healer's initiation, you can invite them for today's program. Let's now start with the first session. This session is going to be on Swarupa Samadhi. Every day we start our first session with learning about a loka or Samadhi. And today's Samadhi that we are going to be learning about is Swarupa Samadhi.
Listen, Sadashiva describes Samadhi beautifully in Yogabada. The description I am giving is not from Patanjali, but from Sadashiva. Listen carefully. When pratyahara happens, means you withdraw your life and energy from everything else and center it on something, the pratyahara, withdrawing, becomes dharana, centering. Dharana means flowing towards something. When that dharana happens, that on which you are flowing reveals itself to you. Reveals itself to you is dhyana. You being in that state continuously is samadhi. Pratyagara means withdrawing from everything else. Dharana means flowing on one thing. Dhyana means that truth towards which you are flowing, revealing itself to you. Being in that state continuously is samadhi. In Hindu tradition, all gods represent the Purana Brahman, the Paripurna Akanda Satchidananda, Chinmayananda Swayam Prakasa, Jyotiswarupa Brahman, the ultimate. All gods represent ultimate. You can choose anyone from 33 crore, and if you are not satisfied with any of them, you can create one, no problem. Hinduism gives you complete freedom. Samadhi means being one with the source. Adi means source. Sama Adi means one with the source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this attitude. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Krishna is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Rama is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Devi is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Ganesha is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Subramanya is one of the aspect of the ultimate. So whatever aspect you choose as your Ishta Devata, it can be any god. It can be Shiva, Subramanya, Ganesha, Devi, Vishnu, Munishwara, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra. We have so much. And if you don't like anyone, you want to create something new, free, go ahead. The aspect, bhava, you choose, through that bhava, being one with the source, samadhi is bhava samadhi. Knowing this bhava is adi and being in sama with that is bhava samadhi. Your Ishta is the representation of Akanda Satchidananda Paripurna, Nirguna Brahman. A person who has a pet and lived with that pet for years only will understand his love and sentiment with the pet. Other fellows will look at them only as dog or cat. Only a person who cherished, lived will understand he is part of his family. Same way, only if you enjoy the puja, you will understand it is not stone or a deity, it is God Himself. People who never had pets can never understand the pet lover's sentiment. They will only cry foul. Oh, they spend so much money on dog, they spend so much money on cat, rat. Why you spend so much money on all your stupidity? Who asks? You need to understand the truth. Only if you taste it, live it, enjoy it, you will get it. Only then you will get it. Not otherwise. You need little bit of initiation and tuning to enjoy one of these most important aspect of cosmos. After 3 years, wherever you are in Shaktipada. Understand? With a clear integrity and completion, when you manifest all the state, space and powers and you are sent somewhere to represent me and take the responsibility of what for I happened, then you are enjoying Sarubhya Mukti.
I am a love statement from Paramashiva.
I'm a proposal of love to humanity from Paramashiva. Will you get enlightened? Will you become me? Understand? I am just a loud, clear statement from Paramashiva to the whole humanity. Will you become me? That's the only usefulness Paramashiva has. I think that's the only reason he's keeping me alive. Because keeping me alive is really, really costly. He has to directly get involved, handle everything. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much, much, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you. The ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when your inhaling goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. I am the vision for the humanity. So anybody who is in love with my vision for humanity is in love with me, is in oneness with me. When my hope becomes your hope, my desires becomes your desires, my vision becomes your vision, my mission becomes your mission, my activities become your activities, you become me. Understand, when my love becomes your love, what I love becomes your love, what I visualize becomes your visualization, what I feel becomes your feeling, you become me. Basically, realizing how you know Sadashiva is not just the statue, deity we keep. This deity represents Sadashiva. Same way, this body represents me. I am not just this body. The deity represents Sadashiva to relate with you. This body represents me to relate with you. My vision for humanity is me. I want all of you to contemplate just on this few lines today. I don't want to give too many words, too many lines. Just these few lines I want to repeat. I want every one of you to contemplate on it. My vision is me. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My actions or my mission is my authenticity. My actions and mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is my enriching.
I'll give you
understanding, deeper insight. The first avarana is mantreshwaras. I can roughly equate the word mantreshwaras into modern day mantris, ministers. Ministers who counsel or personally present informations to Paramashiva. They exist as part of Shiva as well as the first avarana of Shiva. They are literally like in Sarupya Mukti. They literally like Paramashiva. Paramashiva. They are just extension of Paramashiva. They are called Mantreshwaras. So understand, I am mapping the Hindu parliament of Kailasa to Paramashiva's 5 avaranas as well as the 5 sabhas. I am giving you the detailed understanding so we can start manifesting the Kailasa everywhere. Because the Kailasa ecosystem makes Kailasa, not just the land or the property. Kailasa ecosystem makes Kailasa. Wherever the people gather and the systems are evolved, the space is evolved, that space manifests the place and Kailasa happens. So first, the first avarana is Mantreshwaras. It's almost like a rough equivalent to ministers who counsel, personally present informations to Paramashiva. The first avarana of Shiva, they exist as part of Shiva as well as the first avarana of Shiva. Come on. Essence of today's satsang. Sincerity and oneness with the Guru is the ultimate blessing. From the universe for our life. You can manifest wealth, health, happiness, relationship, fulfillment, finally, ultimately, enlightenment and Kailasa Padavi. Everything just with this one thing, sincerity to your Guru, feeling connection with the Guru. That's it. I'll continue to expand how the non-violence can be applied in every level. And you can manifest all the best things in the life, and that's the best strategy to stop the Hindu Holocaust. Now, all of you sit as I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva, myself, will manifest the intense oneness through all of you. All of us now. Sit straight, intensely chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Mahavagya in your Anandagandha. Vibrate your whole body, mind, everything with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva, myself will manifest all the best things. Guru Shraddha, sincerity to the Guru, and oneness in all of us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, please relax. Swamiji himself explained to us what is Swarupa Samadhi and took us through an intense process for Swarupa Samadhi. Swamiji explained to us about the state and space of Samadhi too, and what you need to be doing. Now, all of us are going to be doing a round of power manifestation and then entering to the actual sessions that, like, there are so many important sessions that we are going to be covering today. But before that, I would like to understand from each participant, who all do you want to invite for today's program, and for whom specifically you are wanting to receive healing for, and anyone that is struggling with any kind of health issues. It's very sorry, I am seeing some messages in SJP Manifestors female room that you're not able to hear my audio. I request if you all could acknowledge if my audio is clear. Okay. Thank you, Mom Madeleine. Now understand, today we are going to be attending to some of the very important parts of ourselves. Now, what are these? The thoughts that we carry. Swamiji said, Paramashiva runs his whole universe without thoughts. But all of us are sitting with thoughts. And these thoughts are so powerful that they have a direct impact over how we exist in our body, how we feel about our body, and how inside of us, how are we feeling about ourselves? All of these together constitute the way how we exist, what we experience as our health. So today, when we are experiencing the breakthrough from these patterns and understanding the nuances, you're not just going to be healed. See, one, Swamiji will definitely give you healing today. But Swamiji is not just going to heal you alone, but Swamiji is also going to give you the science of healing and science to optimum health and the science to anti-age. So it's a very, very, very powerful day. May I request all the participants to take a few minutes and quickly invite any of your family members or friends, whoever you want to invite and receive healing for. Are all of you ready? Shall we all enter into power manifestation session? Okay. So today, the first power you're going to be manifesting is the power of body scanning. Anyone here for the very, very first time, you have never experienced power manifestation, you do not know about power manifestation? If any of you are here and you have never had a body scanning, you've never experienced it, please just let us know in the chat. Okay, so now with this process that Swamiji has just done for all of us, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Please connect with any person within the program and you're going to first intensely radiate the intense love and oneness as Swamiji. First, ask the partner's consent whether you can scan their body, and you're going to just intensely be in that oneness with Swamiji, and close your eyes and just start with that oneness. Ask Swamiji to reveal to you what is the issue that the person is having. Swamiji himself will reveal to you in your third eye. You will sometimes, first it will start as you will actually feel it in your body. Many times when I do body scanning, I feel it like if someone is having a back pain. I suddenly feel like I won't go through the pain, but I would definitely feel there is something on the back, lower back here in this particular point. There is an intense pain. Like you'll physically feel it. Sometimes you'll actually see just some words appearing. And as you keep doing, you will start seeing clearly, like how you can actually, like an X-ray machine, and much clearer than that, you will actually see the scan of the internal organs. All right. So sit now and let's start a power manifestation. Once you're scanning, whatever you're getting, type it as one full message and then send it to the partner. Let us start now. Anyone here for the very first time? Okay. So now please start. Connect with the partner within the program.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, I hope all of you have started the power manifestation and doing it. I see many of you already having the conversations with your partners. That's great. Now, let us all move to the next session. In this session, we all are going to be learning about health. Arogya Spurana. That is what exactly all of us are entering into. Listen intensely, because every statement Swamiji is telling in this are two important cognitions, and we are going to be learning the science of how to be really healthy, and not just being healthy, manifesting Kayakalpa body. Let's listen now from Swamiji.
First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Please understand, you may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. Please take few minutes and in your notebook write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. If you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. First thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These three energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes. Shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Understand in reality and in Hindu tradition and as per Paramashiva's revelations about yoga, body is never a first person. Listen. What you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he. Body is never first person. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person when you see your body as a second person. You will be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes boga from others, who gives boga to everyone. He is the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boga to everyone. He is extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boga to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. throughout the day have this cognition, suddenly you will see, you will become such charismatic, graceful being. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities. Extraordinary yogic fiats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. It will not have something called pain forever. Pain is bhaya in muscle memory. There is nothing concrete about pain other than the level of fear you carry in your muscle memory. Please understand. And realize this fundamental truth. The more you move higher towards the powerful cognitions, the more bioenergy gets flooded, infused into your body. All kinds of extreme yogic fiats starts manifesting in you. Yogic possibilities starts manifesting in you when you treat your body as third person. All that the archery powers Arjuna expresses. Next, seeing body as fourth person. What is that? Listen. If you see your body as a first person, you are a bogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi. If you see your body as a first person, you are rogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi, person who enjoys and gives pleasure. Very pleasant person, always pleasant, giving pleasantness to all. If you see yourself as the third person, if you see your body as the third person, you will be yogi, manifesting all the yogic fiats, yogic possibilities. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will while you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few chanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you, step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, and seeing your body as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
Nithyananda, very beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about what is this Arogya Spurana, how the belief we carry about us directly influence how healthy we are, whether we are healthy or not. All these, how this has a direct influence. Very, very beautifully Swamiji explained, even with the understanding that it's not just your stress, because there are people who are living very stress-free, relaxed life, who still go through the same issue of dying early. So it's not, or falling sick. So it is not really just the stress levels. Of course, stress levels do matter, but it is not really the stress or the lifestyle. While all these might be important components, the idea you carry about you is the main culprit here. Sometimes just changing the idea that you have about you. I know it may seem like very, very small, like what is this? Like the ideas I carry, just the cognitions, can they matter so much? Yes, cognitions do matter. And the ideas, that's what actually we're going to be doing right now in this exercise. I request you all to listen intensely and to be able to, if any of you have any questions, right, you all can ask. Feel free to ask, because this concept that we are learning is too important. Ready? Let's understand. All the male participants, can I request you all to post a message in the chat if you are listening? Because I see very, very less messages. I request you all to post if you're listening. Okay, thank you. Understand, the ideas that we carry about ourselves are so important. That is what Swamiji said, right? Sometimes the cognitions that we are holding on to, maybe you were afraid about the health. You saw everyone around you falling sick and everyone are struggling, especially during pandemic time. How many of us would have faced that, right? Especially if you have not known Swamiji during the pandemic time, you would have gone through that intense fear. Srinitya Krishna Priya is asking, how do you get into the second person and the third person? So Swamiji explained to us about how anybody who cognizes their body as a first person, means that you cognize as a first person, then you will be a rogi, deceased. Anybody that cognizes their body as a second person means, like how you say, right? Someone who you know, but they're still yours, your own. Then you will be a bogi. You'll be very pleasant, giving bogart to others. You'll be a very pleasant, sweet person, and you will just be giving pleasure to others. When you cognize body as a third person, like you're completely unclutched from it, then you will be a yogi. Yogi, and including manifesting powers. When you cognize your body as a fourth person, you will become enlightened. Literally, you will, because you start having so much of confidence, not just to do what you want through your body, but you will start feeling that oneness with every single person around you. And you will have the ability and power to play with the world through any other bodies. You're understanding? This is what Swamiji had revealed. Now you're asking, how do you actually get into that second person, third person? Second person means, first, whatever you're doing, start seeing your body as another person that you are taking care of. Right now, you feel, like when your body is hungry, you feel you are hungry. Start saying, my body is hungry. oh, my body is starting to feel sleepy. Same way, seeing your body as a third person. Actually, in Gurukul, that's the way we speak. Like right now, I'm saying I, me, my. But in Gurukul, generally, normally, how we talk is, oh, Ma Tattva Priya. My name is Ma Tattva Priya. So actually, I will not say that I am hungry. I'll say Ma Tattva Priya is hungry. So where even in the very name, identity level, the body level, and every level, we are just distancing ourselves away from our body and us. It's a very powerful practice. When Swamiji used to talk to us, Swamiji used to also talk like this to us. Swamiji will say, Swamiji will address himself as Swami. And that's how Swamiji will talk. Even with us, like with the Gurukul cases, especially whenever Swamiji comes and has like a small, I shouldn't even say group meeting. It's like just all the kids gather around Swamiji, and Swamiji will be like talking to each one of us. And that time Swamiji will be talking all these in a very casual way. Still remember how very casually Swamiji explained the whole concept of Advaita to us. Swamiji once came to a Gurukul, and like our class, I think at that time about 10 of us, 10, 12 of us were sitting and doing group studies in our classroom, and we were like all sitting in a circle and studying. And Swamiji suddenly came into the classroom. Swamiji was like having like Swamiji just came. He was having both his hands on his hips. He just came, peeped into our class, and Swamiji smiled, and Swamiji went out. And then Swamiji called all of us, and so we all went and sat around Swamiji. 10, 12 of us were there, and Swamiji just looked at the pillar that is there right in front of Swamiji, and a flower that is there right in front of Swamiji. Swamiji actually sat in the Gurukul corridor, and Swamiji was talking to us very casual way. Swamiji explained to us how any subject can be completed and can achieve its completion only when the concept of Advaita, oneness, is added into it. So, like the way how Swamiji brings up the Gurukul kids, it's completely different. One very powerful technique, not like a lifestyle practice Swamiji is given to us, is to call ourselves as a third person. Ma Tattva Priya wants this. Ma Tattva Priya avoids wanting this. This is the way we will talk. Now, for the sake of the program, we have changed to to talk to the participants, we say I, me, my. But this was never our language. Like, it was actually quite difficult for me to start saying like me, I, my. So it will be like when, let's say now I want to say that, oh, my body is not feeling well. So I'll actually be saying, Ma Tattva Priya's body is avoiding to feel well. Already there's a distance. It is almost like I'm talking about someone else. When the distance, see, usually when you have a problem as your problem, you'll be finding it so difficult. You'll feel like I don't have a solution. However hard I try. Same thing your friend has. Like, hey, what is that? It's just this some silly problem. This is a solution. Come on, go do it. Am I right? Krishna Priyanaya, you understand what I'm saying? For us, whenever it's like if it is a third person's problem, it's much easier to give solution. That's why they say free advice. Like there are too many people to give free advice to people. Like, because it's so easy when you are unclutched from the situation, you are not part of the situation, you find it much easier to give solution, you find it much easier to solve problems, but it doesn't stop there. You actually become a yogi. The way you start seeing yourself would be so different. Like, many times we'll feel so strongly. It's like the body become more like a friend. Be like, hey, why don't you get healed? Just why don't you, what's wrong? Are you fine? Like, you'll actually sit with your body and converse, and you'll ask, what's the problem? I know you're trying to tell me something when this stomach issue is coming. I know you're trying to talk to me something. What is it that you're trying to tell me? You will become a good friend with your body. So that's how you see us, first person, second person, third person. Seeing yourself as fourth person means Swamiji gave this as a power where now when you tie your eyes, you see through your third eye. The next level of it, you tie your eyes and you get one more friend of yours to tie his eyes and keep a book in front of his third eye. You will see through his third eye. Your third eye will connect to his third eye and you will see the book through his third eye. That is seeing your body as a fourth person, where not just your body, you exist through every body that you're seeing around you. You just exist blissfully. I actually remember a very, very, very powerful experience. I feel so blessed with. Swamiji did the first ever Aushadha, like an enlightenment fill during Sadashivoham time. This was in 2016. So Swamiji is doing certain very ancient techniques with which Swamiji will mix different herbs like turmeric, kumkum, sandal, all these different herbs and do a very specific process and create like a Aushadha. It's called as Viryam, and through which he'll energize it and like you can use it for power manifestation. All the Sadashivoham participants who attended the Sadashivoham program in 2016, you all would have received it, right? Along with the mandalas and all. So, first time ever when Swamiji did that, I can say so proudly now. I mean, I feel so blessed actually that I got to be the person to assist, right? Holding the plate of turmeric, to be there with Swamiji when Swamiji did the whole process. So actually, when the process is happening, Swamiji said it should be just Swamiji who should be doing the whole process, like taking everything and putting together. And then Swamiji said that few balasans can actually sit and assist because we can connect to Swamiji in oneness. So Swamiji told that, and Swamiji called a few of us to be around Swamiji to just like take and give the plate with the Aushadas and all that. This is in the courtyard. There are actually videos of this. Such anyone who attended the Sadashivoham program, all of you would have received it in the Sadashivoham after movie CD that all of you got as a gift. This whole process also was video recorded with grand yantras, mandalas, and Swamiji got all different mandalas. Literally, the whole courtyard was filled with this, and all the Nithyananda Yogam participants were there, and everybody were like standing around Swamiji. It was fully crowded. The whole courtyard was fully crowded. And Swamiji is sitting in the middle down and doing the process. That time, Swamiji started doing the process. And I still remember this so clearly. When Swamiji did not tell like, Swamiji didn't speak, give this, give that, any words. The moment Swamiji started doing the process, there were like so many powders, like kumkum was there, sandal powder was there, haritaki was there. Like this, there were many, many Ayurvedic powders that are all kept. Swamiji started doing the process of taking and mixing, doing the camphor, and they're very, very, very powerful process Swamiji is actually doing. When Swamiji stretched Swamiji's hand, like say, if I want to pick up something, right? Automatically, if I want it, I can go pick it up with my hand. It's not that I should say, hand, move, go take it, correct? We don't give like that instruction to our hand. We want it, you go pick it with your hand. I remember so clearly when Swamiji started doing the process, whenever Swamiji would stretch Swamiji's hand, automatically, like my hand, I don't remember anything of my own individual identity or like my independent thinking there at all. It will be like when Swamiji is stretching Swamiji's hand, automatically my hand will go and take and give. Same thing with all the Balasans, whoever Swamiji is initiating during this process. All of us, exact powders that Swamiji wanted, each one like automatically your hand, your body itself, our bodies are like moving, taking and giving. Towards the end of the process, Swamiji said that all of us experience that intense oneness where, because Swamiji did not feel that each of us are separate individual bodies, we all at that few minutes, all of us experience the intense oneness. Literally, where Swamiji is operating, using our bodies as instruments to move those ausharas. That is seeing yourself as a fourth person. Actually, I cut short the whole experience into like very small, just explain this one concept where not just operating from your body as you, but your consciousness existing in multiple bodies and moving the way you want it. It was actually a very, very, very powerful experience. At one point, it went like when the process is happening, we could not even hear any other conversations or anything except for what words Swamiji heard. Those are the only words we all could hear. It was much more than what we can, normally how we all have our own thinking, our own thoughts running in our head. At that few minutes, nothing, none of this even existed. It's just too powerful. Sri Krishna Prem is asking, can we switch in any person or do we need to step by step, second person, third person, fourth person? See, you can start with third person also directly. Second person, third person, fourth person doesn't need to be the order. But if you want to start cognizing yourself as a fourth person, you first need to start cognizing yourself as a third person. Only from there, you will be able to start cognizing yourself as a fourth person. It is not a step-by-step process. It's simultaneous. And for the synergetic happening to happen, you need to already start unclutching from your body. Only then you'll have the cognition that, yes, this body is alone not me. This body is also mine. I am this body also. I am not just this body, I am this body also. So there is a component of me which is much more than this body. You all are understanding? Okay, let's first do the exercise Swamiji has given to us. The definition of health is that if we are able to tolerate our boundary, we are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, foot is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body and the boundary and do not think that we need to maintain the body. That is the definition of the real optimum health. Now, we all are going to do this exercise. The exact exercise from Jigir. Look into your life and describe in detail first the major fears you experience in your life related to health, physical, mental. Like, oh my God, will I die faster? Oh my God, will I get diabetes? What will happen if I lose my mental health? Like this, whatever fears you have, major guilts, you keep trying, struggling to break a particular pattern. You know if you eat this food, it's going to be harmful for you, but you go ahead and eat it and then again you feel guilty about it. Third, the major pains that you get. both physical and mental. Fourth, the major worries you carry. Now, take a few minutes and please start penning them down. Do this exercise intensely. This is the main important step for you to experience optimum. Hope all of you got enough time to write down. Ma, Akash, I read your message. I posted, Ma, the yoga session today brought up a lot of fears stored in my body. I also realized I carry much more guilt than I was aware of. It seems the yoga prepared me for the session today. Beautiful. That's right. That means you are doing it very authentically. Let me tell you, Aya, every session, let's say every day yoga is important. Yoga with 12 components is available only here in the most authentic form. Otherwise, normally yoga will have not more than 2-3 components. Either there will be asana, pranayama, that's all. Very rarely few mantras will be chanted, but nowhere 12 components of yoga, which all of us follow and authenticated by the scriptures. It's only Swamiji who has revived it and made it available completely for free for humanity. I just feel like every time I remember these things, just the compassion and tyaga of Swamiji melts me. What effort Swamiji puts into it. I know how many times I have seen, like, Swamiji will be sitting in the temple and opening the books, like the Hatha Yoga book, Hatha Yoga Pradipika, like this. There are tons of books, the yoga books and the Agama books. The Swamiji himself personally sits and goes through. And Swamiji will train a team also. Swamiji will teach this to a team, the yoga team. And Swamiji will teach how each asana is supposed to be and decode it. It'll be like day and night. Swamiji will sit and do it. And that's how Swamiji has created Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Ditiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, and gifted it to the whole humanity completely for free. Wow. Yes, good. I'm happy that each of you sitting and writing down intensely. Very good. Now, all of you see whatever we are writing down, where you are understanding the worries, fears, guilts, pains that are stored in you about health, physical health, and mental health. Moment you list it down, how many of you are feeling? Just writing it down itself is giving you so much of clarity. How many of you are feeling that? Today, Swamiji is going to be liberating all of us from all of these powerless cognitions that we are holding on inside us. So now, let's all move to the next session, an extremely powerful session on the science of Kayakalpa. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji. The science of Kayakalpa is where you can exist in your body healthily as long as you want. It's very, very, very powerful ancient science. Even Swamiji has told there are many Apta Pramanas for it, including Mahavatar Babaji. Even now, he is available in his youth form to many people that are very sincerely connected to him. Or Tatwale Baba, who even now exists, like he is actually some few hundreds of years old, but he looked like about 30 to 40 years old, and he still exists. Let's listen to the revelation about Kayakalpa Yoga now from Swamiji.
the sacred secret science of Kayakalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret, science of Kayakalpa. Understand? Search for healthy life, long life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganges civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, a lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati, who is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Out of your consciousness, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. First secret I want all of you to know. Continuously give love. You will live long, healthily. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible, as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, Love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secure about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings giving love, taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others, Tyaga. Tyaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets clean. Gets clean. When you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secured about you, with you, around you, everything Paramashiva revealed, I'll share it with you all. In this work, I have also spent little time in studying what various other cultures, other traditions, other researchers, human beings try to gather information through their research and development, through their thinking and collecting and organizing the data, whatever they did, I studied that also. Listen. Listen carefully. I am giving you the methodology through which Paramashiva revealed everything to me. First, as experience, he gave me this sacred, secret science. Once I started manifesting that in my life, I went through the sacred scriptures. In which Paramashiva has documented this knowledge. When I went through the Vedic Agamic scriptures where Paramashiva has revealed this science in a detailed way, I understood the in-depth meaning. I understood the deeper meaning, the sacred secrets got revealed to me. I decoded the whole scriptures in a different level. Listen, when these revelations happened in me, I was so excited, inspired, energized. I tried to see various other knowledge traditions. This Kayakalpa Yoga is fundamentally the science of Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi and Jiva Samadhi. See, Jiva Samadhi means you can decide when you want to leave the body. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years, and leave the body when you want. And when you leave the body also, it will not be dead. It will be like a living, like how Paramahansa body never deteriorated. There was no signs of death on Paramahansa body. Paramahansa is one of the greatest incarnations. This Kayakalpa Yoga. This science is to achieve the Jiva Samadhi. Means when you leave the body, the body will not be dead like a normal person. You will sit in Samadhi, you will stop using the body, but the body will be alive. Like that you can sit in Samadhi for 200-300 years also. In India, we have great Jiva Samadhis. My own gurus, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal and Isakki Swami, all three of them are Jiva Samadhis. I have seen with my own eyes. Isakki Swami, after he left the body, 3 days after that, we took the body, and when we were putting him in the Samadhi, just automatically his legs got folded and got into Padmasana. Not only I saw, there are many eyewitnesses. Even now in Tiruvannamalai they are there. All of them saw that. It happened in open place. Body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these three layers: mind, internal organs and body. All these three. When they remain sincere. Let me give you deeper explanation. Use the body more and more. You will be very healthy, energetic. Use the internal organs more and more. Every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Every time you fast for 24 hours, the whole system becomes alive, activated. That is why I insist at least 2 times do this to you every week. Understand? Be good to yourself at least 2 times a week. That's the best pampering you can do to you. Anyone who wants to live royal life, listen. eating like a pig. Whenever you can, whatever you get is the cheapest way of treating yourself. Listen. It's like treating yourself like garbage bag, garbage can, dustbin. Once in a week, treat yourself good. I'll highly recommend at least twice. If you are an initial level seeker, once a week. If you are very sincere about enlightenment, twice a week. Treat yourself royal. It means stop eating. 24 hours, just absolutely no food. If you can, dry fasting. If not, just water is okay. Water fasting. All your internal organs will become alive. As I said, the best food for your body is what is already gathered and stored inside your body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Listen carefully. I have seen people who don't eat because they don't have, but people don't eat even though they have for a purpose, higher purpose they don't eat. I have seen both kind of human beings. I have seen extreme poverty. I have seen very powerful royal people who don't eat not because they don't have, but because they have a higher purpose to exist, they stop eating. The difference I have seen in both the bodies, people who don't eat because of poverty, their body doesn't shine. People who don't eat because of the higher purpose, their whole skin shines because the cognition, purpose adds sincerity, shraddha, and shraddha as capacity to generate ojas and tejas. Ojas means pure energy. Tejas means shining power. I am actually giving you the secret science of Kayakalpa. The food, when it is physical, your longevity and health reduces. When it becomes liquid, your longevity and health increases. When it becomes just pure prana, your longevity and health increases much more. This Mauna Swami, he used to sit in that Ilippai tree breathing space the ellipite tree, it used to be a tall tree. All trees have their own breathing space. To the level, to the length, to the circumference, they spread their flower, fruit, smell is their breathing space. So this temple tower in which this Mauna Swami was sitting comes within the breathing space of that ellipite tree. So when he sits there and does his pranayama, that ellipite tree's smell, breathing space, goes into his body, his internal organs receive glucose, sugar, directly just from the prana without taking any white sugar, brown sugar, anything from external source. I tell you, just if you do the detox properly, cleanse all the parasites and microbes, your whole system will become such healthy. Arunagiri Yogeshwara has given me a very sacred secret about biochemistry of Turyatita. Listen. Rasavada, alchemistry science mapped to your body is biochemistry science. Biochemistry of Paramashivatva. I'll repeat these words in Tamil because I heard it in Tamil from him. Kabam uyir kabadappa kolayarukka uyir kolayarum. It means the kaba energy, kava component of the vada pitta kapha doshas. In Ayurveda there are three doshas, vada pitta kapha. The kapha dosha, it's an energy also if you know how to use it. This kapha dosha will destroy the life energy. There's one more word he used, kolai. Kolai, that word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, coveredness. He said, the mucus in you will make your consciousness covered. When you become covered, you start thinking there are multiple people in your life and there are multiple people paying in your life, and you start continuously blaming others. Understand? Blaming others is the quality of the covered. Even if others are attacking you, if it is reality, even if it is fact, taking responsibility and solving the problem is courage. Whether others are attacking you is your imagination or fact or reality, taking responsibility for it and solving is the quality of courageous being. Blaming others, cognizing others, putting the responsibility on others is cowardness. In Tamil, there is one word, kolai, that word has two meanings. One mucus, another one coveredness. My guru told me, கோழை உயிர்கோழையப்பா, கோழை உயிர்கோழையாக்கும். It means, I'll give you the gist of what he transmitted to me, what he blessed me. As the biochemistry of science of waking up to Turyatita. If you practice this science for 1 month, 2 paksha, we can make the samyama, Turyatita samyama. For 2 paksha, do this alchemy. Avoid all food related to kapha and mucus in your body. Mucus-free food. Understand clearly. All the coveredness of your willpower, see, your willpower experiences coveredness in 3 levels. 1, not feeling powerful to manifest what you want. Second, not thinking through, planning or acting. Third, strongly feeling your opposite powers, opponents other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of coveredness of will. When your will collapses into coveredness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. You can make it like a Pauranami to Pauranami or Amavasya to Amavasya. Take this up. Eat only fruits, vegetables, spinach. Just only these 3. No grain, no animal products like a milk or honey, nothing else. Just these 3 fruits. All fruits okay. All vegetables okay. All spinach okay. 1 month, just this diet. Listen carefully. Mucus is not something which affects only the activity, functionality of your lungs. It goes and settles even in other vital organs and starts making the fat accumulation, inflammation. For fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Fat, you see, inflammation in your liver and fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Then fat gets built. That's secondary. I have a very powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and quarter spoon turmeric powder, all organic, half spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I am projecting this recipe. 5 parts of garlic, quarter spoon of turmeric, half teaspoon jeera, boil in water, crush all ingredients in mortar and pestle and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kayakalpa.
What Swamiji revealed in this session about Kayakalpa, there are hundreds of evidence in Hinduism how people have manifested the science of Kayakalpa, literally manifested the experience of living for eternity. There's a very beautiful science behind this, okay? Whether you take Mahavatar Babaji or like Swamiji himself said, Isaki Swamigal, Swamiji's gurus, they have all transcended the concept of aging itself. They have started, like, they started anti-aging. They started transcending the concept of aging. How is this possible? Understand, when you actually treat your body as the second person, third person, or fourth person, you start manifesting your I'll not say control, but you will start manifesting the command over your body, where your body will be in absolute listening and sync with you. You will not have the struggle, nor you will have any issues. You will not have any pain, suffering pertaining to, oh, I'm not able to handle my body, I do not know what to do with it, I don't know how to heal it, take care of it. Yes, Jeera is cumin seeds. Ma Jayanti. Okay, very nice. Now, I wanted to ask every one of you here, how many of you have experienced or had this experience where sometimes when you tell your body completely listens to you? Have any of you experienced it? Like, for example, you will just tell your body, you know what, this time it has happened like this, it's okay, but I'll take care of you, but can you please heal faster? That is what is treating your body as a third person, which means you talk to your own body and it works 100%. It works like completely, fully, 100% right. You know, there's a very beautiful incident that experience that completely changed my perspective about body. Because from my young age, I always had this thing where every few days once I have to fall sick. And I started building it as a habit. Like, for me, getting viral fever was normal. For me, going to hospitals were normal. Like, the doctor, the doctor was my very close friend of mine. That's how it had become. After I joined Gurukul, right, one thing that I didn't initially, I never liked from a young age was waking up early in the morning. So I never really liked it. And it was a struggle for me to wake up early in the morning. And as soon as we joined Gurukul, that's the first thing. Every day morning, we wake up and do yoga at 4 a.m. And we wake up before that and we shower. So it is like, and we shower in cold water. I was very, very new to Gurukul and I had no context of any of this. And I was like, oh God, I don't want to do this. I don't want to wake up. But that I had a pattern of developing sickness whenever didn't want to wake up. Whenever I wanted to bunk schools, I used to develop sickness. I used to actually get fever. And that particular day after I joined Gurukul, also something similar happened where I decided so strongly that I don't want to get up. Like, first day, second day, I was like, I managed barely. Third day, I decided, no, I can't do this. I really need sleep. And all my conditionings, all my patterns, everything came up. And I was like, oh God, I can't be like this. If I continue to wake up early, I'll fall sick. My concepts. Okay. And then I decided so strongly that I have to fall sick. Like, I can't do it. The next day morning, I actually had fever. I had about one or two fever, like high fever. And of course, the moment kids unwell, the teachers come and immediately check and take care. So the person came and checked. I had 102 fever. She immediately, the Gurukul principal called me. Okay. She wanted to talk to me. And when I say principal, the concept of principals in a typical school and Gurukul is entirely different. So our principal, which was Madhvait and Rishadit, they were like more like our parents. So they used to have play with us and everything. It was very different. So Madhvait called me and she asked, I still remember that conversation so well. She called me and she said one thing. She said, when I went to her, I went with the expectation. Typically, normally when you're sick, what do people do? They say, oh God, you're sick. Don't worry, take rest, take paracetamol, sleep, make sure you're very comfortable. Don't, no problem. If you don't go to yoga, it's okay. That's what I thought, right? So that's why I had even developed fever. And I thought, okay, she'll also say, she's feeling very sorry for me and she wants me to rest and all that, whatnot. And when I went there, she asked me one thing. When she looked at me, she asked me one question. She said, How, without your conscious permission, how can fever enter your body? Right? So she asked me, why did you give permission for fever to enter your body? I was like, what? Permission for fever to enter the body? I have never had anyone look at me and ask that question ever. Like, nobody, never anyone tells you, the body is yours, which is very true. Then how can fever come in the body? I was so shocked. I was like, nobody has ever asked me that question. So I was like, I stood there and I was amazed, shocked, surprised. Then she beautifully explained to me. She said, you are the owner of the body. Swamiji tells nothing can happen in the body without your conscious permission. When you are allowing fever, that means you're telling yourself that you are powerless and something else can have power over you. That's the only reason fever enters you. Then she said, look, if you don't want to go for yoga, I totally understand. Let's talk and resolve it. I'll address whatever problems you have and let's try to fix it and work it out. But don't develop fever. Don't tell your body to become powerless for it. I was like, oh my God, isn't it so true? All these years, I have been allowing my body to be taken over by something, taken over by some foreign body, right? Which comes and causes fever in me. And nobody ever looked at me and asked this question, how can you let fever come into your body? This very question was so different for me. Then she said, I will give you medicine, okay? But before I give you the medicine, I just want to tell you one thing. Medicine will heal your fever, but if you decide, you can consciously empower your body. She explained to me and she said, as Swamiji's daughter, how can you have something in you that will make you powerless? Then I was like, yes, how can I have it? She said, all right, I'll give you 1 minute. And she started a stopwatch, a timer in her phone. And she said, in this 1 minute, if you are able to heal your fever, heal. If not, let's take the paracetamol. I just want to give you 1 minute to make that conscious decision in your body. And I tell you all, she started the timer. The moment she started, right, I just closed my eyes, I decided, no, I do not want fever. How can I give permission? It was such a strong click for me. Like, it may be a normal conversation now when I say, but that time it was like life-changing click for me. I said, I am Swamiji's daughter, so no fever can come in me. Within the stopwatch hit 1 minute, the fever from 102 came down to 97. And that time that it took, even that 1 minute was a time for the doctor to put the thermometer and measure my temperature. That's all. My fever reduced completely from 102 to 97. And after that, for 10 years, no fever, no kind of sickness in my body whatsoever. I never had something called sickness in my body. That is the power of decision. Like, when you treat your body as second person, as third person, this is precisely what happens. You can actually talk to your body and your body will listen to what you say. The whole space, the whole experience of your body, how you experience your body will be entirely different. Understanding? If your body you have the ability to consciously listen, try this. Next time you feel, how many of you have the pattern where continuously if you try to break some eating habit, but suddenly something happens and again you keep falling back to it? Like, you really want to cut down on your eating, you really want to cut down on some things, but you always feel like automatically you get pulled back to it. How many of you have this problem? Could you all put in the chat? Like, let's say you want to really stop eating sugar. Somehow you again and again get pulled into it. Somehow you want to stop eating those extra potatoes. Ma Nithyananda Yogini is saying, yes, Indian food better, but not yes. Yes, okay. So many of you. Ma Prematavasi is saying yes. Ma Ning is saying yes. Okay. Listen. Do this one thing which works 100%. Next time when you consume that food, Swamiji tells, pleasure or pain is not external, it is the definition that you add to it. For example, when fire touches you, you cognize that as pain because you've been taught it is pain, correct? Let's say in your young age, the first time you burned, if someone taught you, hey, that's supposed to give you pleasure, they'll say, they'll clap, they'll celebrate. The conditioning that it is burning you will completely dissolve. Instead, it will be replaced as a pleasure. All definitions life has given you, pleasure, pain, good, bad, joy, everything is how you define it. Now, Swamiji very beautifully explains all the food patterns. You give a definition based on how your tongue responds to it. Now change it to how your stomach responds to it. Swamiji told this in one of the satsangs. I used to eat my eating quantity was like a lot. I used to love oily foods. I used to love different types of eating cakes, chocolates, everything. So I started this whole thing, and it was in 2021 satsang. Swamiji revealed a very beautiful thing. Swamiji said, next time when you put the food in your mouth, listen to your body. See if your tongue is enjoying it or your stomach is enjoying it. Just do this one observation. I really did it. After that, my whole like towards what food I enjoy completely changed. We are all so occupied. The moment you put the food in the mouth, our listening is completely towards what our tongue is saying about it, correct? Oh, the food is tasty. Many times, that's why even when your stomach is full, we put that extra spoon, extra amount of food into the body. Why? Because we don't listen to our stomach, we listen to our tongue. Just shift your focus. Start talking to your stomach. Really, it works. Swamiji said stomach is like a small child. If you talk something to it, it'll listen to you. Just start talking to your stomach. Listen to what your stomach is saying about it. You will actually see sometimes when indigestion problem is there, if you just talk to your stomach, it will heal, listen, and complete. You tell your stomach, look, I'm committing to you. I have been very, very insensitive to you. I want to get back, and I want to give the food that you can bear with it, that you can manage, that you can digest, and that is needed. After that, when you put the next spoon of food into your mouth, automatically you will see your stomach will say it is not able to handle. Your body will actually respond to you. Like Swamiji said, Science of Kayakalpa is nothing but your ability to see your body as third person and fourth person. Fourth person means what? Experiencing you're in everyone. Experiencing everybody is in you. Third person is treating your body as a third person. Like you treating your body, speaking to your body, treating it as another person. Ma Kerry, see ma, of course, I will not say yes or no to it, because if it's medical need, please take it. But what I would say is, all of these are conditionings that we add to it. So you're saying that you feel you become so weak if you don't eat meat, correct? Tell me, when I say the strongest animal, okay, what do you visualize? You visualize elephant. Elephant is one of the strongest, mightiest animals out there. Elephants don't eat meat. See, our body by nature does not need meat. There are enough proteins that you can gather. But if you actually, I understand. That's why I'm saying, like, if the doctors have told you continue, you please take. I'll not say no to it. I'm just telling, but there are different perspectives that in life that you can add to it. The reason why we all get addicted to something, or you start believing that you can't live without it, is because you are deeply conditioning yourself to believe that, oh, if I don't consume meat, I cannot live.
Actually, all our addictions from this it's rooted in liver. When your liver is having toxins, Your liver has the ability and power to addict you to something. That is why the moment you detox your liver, your addictions will just simply drop. Many addictions, the moment you detox and cleanse your liver, lot of addictions will just melt away. Yes. Sorry. Lev. Sorry, I'm trying to pronounce your name. Lev. LEVHM. And I hope I'm getting your name right. Sorry, you posted saying my stomach is hungry because I just decided to start fasting. See, at that point, you decide more stronger to fast. That is actually, if you do it as an offering to your Ishtadevata, it'll be very, very, very easy. When we do it as our own fasting, saying that, oh, I want to do it for my health or this reason, that reason, it'll be a war with ourselves. But the moment you just do it as an offering, like a vrata, a fasting for this particular deity, like Sundays, you fast for Swamiji, and Monday, you can fast for Paramashiva, and Wednesday or Friday, you can fast for Devi. Like this, there are specific days: Monday, Friday, and Sunday. Monday for Paramashiva, Friday for Devi, and Sunday for Swamiji. You can just offer it as your offering of devotion and do it. You will simply see it will become too easy. Whenever you do it for Swamiji, at least from my experience, I've always seen, like, I'll not even feel hungry. There are so many times, like, I cannot think normally that I will be able to do dry fast, where I'm fasting even without water. I cannot think of it. But whenever I think, okay, today is Sunday, and then like I'm doing it for Swamiji, I've seen I won't even feel thirsty, forget about hunger. Swamiji will just take the whole thing away, like you won't even need to struggle. Can we take vitamins if we fast? Yes. The supplements that you want to take, if you are doing 1 day fast or 2 days fast, then it is different. Like if it is a solid, avoid as much as possible and take it when you're breaking the fast. But if you're fasting for a prolonged period and you want to take the supplements, you can take it. The supplements are okay to be taken even when you are doing the fasting. Any other question? Okay. Pavanaya, you're asking, so it is the set of cognitions we carry that determine our person. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Not just it determines your person, it determines your experience of the world, your experience of God. The cognitions you carry about you, the cognitions you carry about God, the cognitions you carry about world, each of these affect, influence, and determine the experience of the other. And you have also posted, so is it just the cognition level we are different, where in our logic level and cognition level, we are different from Swamiji. The logic level, length level, it is like you draw a circle, right? The two ends, you and let's say the logic of Devatas, it's like completely different. The distance is too much. And in breadth level, it's like, you're coming a bit more closer. In the depth level, little more closer. Same way, time, little more closer. In space level, we are one and the same. We all are connected in the dimension of space. But I mean, even this right now to say what Swamiji revealed, right, about that whole explanation with parallel universe and how Swamiji is our own future enlightened part coming and talking to his own deluded past part, which is us. I think that completely changes the whole definition now, because it's no more that you are even separate at any level. It is he, it is you. One, you can be rest assured that he is your future. The more and more you say that, even now you feel like I have all the qualities and powers, possibilities that Swamiji has. So if I want, the more and more I remember and connect to him in oneness, I am going to remember my highest possibility and manifest as powers. That is what we are doing as power manifestation. It is like, instead of you having to go through the tapas, the kind of sadhanas, the struggles, ups and downs that you have to face before you realize your ultimate, just through a wormhole, which is what is the initiation, where he just bends space and time and just enters inside you. And he's telling you, wake up, you are me. He's not here. The proposal is not, will you marry me? But the proposal is, will you become me? That is what Swamiji is giving to each one of us. And that proposal that Swamiji is giving through a cosmic wormhole, literally bending space, bending time, and reaching to us and awakening us, saying, hey, I'm right here. Every moment, just look at your life. I feel like every moment, this is what Swamiji is doing to us. Sometimes we catch the signals, if you see in that Interstellar movie, like the daughter Murph, she took a few years to decode and understand that Morse code and cognize what was the message that Cooper was trying to give her. Now we need to understand, if we just map that to our lives, we'll understand how many ways Swamiji is continuously trying to awaken us to who we are, which is Swamiji. Oh my God. Even to say that is just so amazing, right? If you start cognizing this, chew it, like you all have to do a Vakyartha on it. Each of you can post your powerful cognitions. Go to the Paramashivoham Facebook group and tag Swamiji and post it. You all can actually have a Vakyartha. Today again, we are going to be having a Vakyartha where each of you can post your understandings, ask questions, question another person's answer, and answer another person's question, and so that we all can get prepared for receiving today's darshan and initiation. All right, now are you all ready to enter into the power manifestation?
Today we've been manifesting the power of body scanning, right? We have the ability to have X-ray vision, which means you can actually see what is happening in another person's body, what exactly they're having, what exactly is the issues that they're having in the body. You'll be able to see even the subtlest things, like let's say blood pressure, or if they have some kidney problems, everything you will be able to see and identify. So let's all enter into the session now. Now, let us all enter into the power of body scanning. The moment we say body scanning, right? What exactly does that mean? What does body scanning mean? How do we manifest this power? This is what we are first going to be understanding.
Yes. So the power of body scanning is actually done. So basically, like when you go to doctors, they diagnose you on whatever problems, whatever pains you're facing. Like for example, you have a stomach pain. The stomach pain can even be gastritis, or it can be ulcers in your stomach, can be anything. So you go to a doctor and the doctor will diagnose for you and give you the correct medicines. Whereas in body scanning, when you come up with a problem, they scan the root of the problem. Like when you go to the doctors, usually they will just diagnose it, but they will not be able to find the root of the problem. Whereas in body scanning, the power of body scanning, Swamiji will reveal you the source of the problem. From where did the problem start? And with it can be maybe what kind of thought currents you cherish which led to leading up to the problem. That's why Nithyananda said that she didn't want to get up for yoga and everything, and she manifested fever. So to that level also Swamiji will be revealing to what thought current which you cherished, which made you to suffer the problem which you're given. And also they'll give you the best and quickest solution for you to get rid of the pain or your suffering which you're suffering from. Yes.
Beautiful truth Swamiji reveals about this is like how your eyes can see clearly what is happening outside. Like, for example, you can see the place around you, correct? You can see the house, you can see the sofa in front of you, the TV, the people in front of you. Similarly, your eyes can go inwards. Swamiji tells our eyes can see 360-degree this way and 360-degree this way, both. Vertically 360-degree, horizontally 360-degree, both ways. Our eyes have the capability to roll back and look in. The moment you're able to scan your own body, what is exactly happening within your body, you will know precisely what's happening in another person's body. You'll be able to scan and identify. And what do we mean by when we say body scanning? See, when you close your eyes, through the third eye, you will be able to start seeing how the other person's body is functioning. For example, if the other person has, let's say, heart palpitations, or let's say they have some pain in the stomach, you will actually see sometimes it'll be like that area will just have a highlight kind of a thing in your third eye. It'll just highlight that part. Or sometimes you'll hear it as a word. You will clearly see what is the exact issue that they have in the body. And not just identifying it, you will also be able to heal it. I had a very beautiful experience pertaining to body scanning. I had once went to meet person and I scanned their body. And when I scanned, I actually saw that that person had no idea of what is power manifestation, everything. And for the first time, we were meeting them. And he happens to be a very renowned director in Bollywood. And he had a kidney stone, all right, and he had not told anyone about it. And he had just then diagnosed the whole issue. When I did the body scanning, I was able to precisely see in my third eye the exact dimensions, the height, uh, the how big the kidney stone is, the size of it. So I drew it, and then I showed him that, and he was astonished. He said, like, how did you know? I said, no, I could actually see it in the in that you have the kidney stones. Then he asked, okay, can you also scan and tell what the solution for it is? I said, yes, I'll do surely. And then I scanned. Swamiji told me that if he just does one particular process, it will just heal completely in 10 days. And I told him that. And he said he had a surgery scheduled. Okay, he said he had to remove the kidney stones before it becomes too dangerous. He had to remove. Doctors had advised him. So he had scheduled a surgery. So I requested him that, if you could just wait for, before deciding he has to go for surgery, just 10 days. If it's, of course, if the doctors are all okay with it. Then he was saying, he was very, very skeptic about it in the beginning. He was like, are you sure this is like something, it's not a small thing, if it is going to cost my health if I make a wrong decision about it. So I said, no, I actually can see that your kidney stone is not as serious as it is, and it will really heal in 10 days. It's the exact solution that it will work. Then he said, okay, I will see, and let me see how it works. And he was not sure, but since I saw, scanned and saw exactly the stone that was there, he said okay, he would try. And I actually saw clearly, Swamiji told me in my third eye, I will take care. That was exact words that Swamiji said. So I was like, okay, Swamiji will take care, don't worry. And in about 15 days or so, after the scan, there were other programs and everything, and suddenly I got a call from this person, and he was almost in tears. Okay, he was like, I could actually hear him tearing up. He said, Ma, I really want to meet Swamiji. I said, what happened? Yeah, is everything okay? What's happening? He said, you won't believe what happened with me. His whole tone was completely different. I said, okay, what happened? He said, after the 10 days passed, 11th day or something like that, he started having severe pain. Okay, like there was sharp pain in his stomach. And his family members were concerned, and he said that his family members told him, you should have not listened to that kid, and you should have not like postponed your surgery. You should have simply gotten your surgery done. See, all this is happening like that. And he was so concerned. He was really like concerned that he made a wrong decision. And he said he immediately went to the doctor. He was having that for that last few days, when the 10 days were getting over, in that last few days period. And he could not even pass motion freely, and he had some problem. So he went to the doctor. After 10 days, he went to the doctor, and he said he's like, he's supposed to get the surgery done, and he said he wants to go ahead and get the surgery done. Since he was shooting for a movie in a particular place, he went to the top hospital in that place, and the doctor took his scan, and they came and asked him, what surgery do you want? I don't see any stone in your kidneys. Then he was like, no, there must be some error. I have diagnosed kidney stones, and I'm supposed to get my surgery done. The doctor said, no, there are no stones in your kidneys. I absolutely don't see any stones in your kidneys. Then he was shocked, but he was not very sure. So he wanted to go back to that same doctor who told him he has to have a surgery. So he came back to Mumbai, and he went to a top hospital to verify it. That hospital also said it was a medical miracle, and the kidney stone had completely healed. He went to 3-4 hospitals, and every single hospital told him there's no kidney stones at all. He said, without a single knife, without any single medication, let alone knife, he didn't even do anything other than taking haritaki powder. And there was a very particular solution that I saw through the third eye, which I forget now. Swamiji clearly showed the precise pattern he was stuck in and what he needed to do. Just through that, the kidney stones completely healed. Understand, not just for you, even for others, you will be a medium through which Swamiji can perform these life-transforming miracles in their life. And it's an absolute joy to even be a part of these. Every time I scan someone's body, right, I feel like, oh my God. You will actually be able to see. You will be able to scan others. You'll be able to see if their iron levels are less, it's high, what is the problem. Everything will clearly appear in your third eye. So that is a power which is what we are going to be manifesting right now. First, we will understand what exactly our scriptures tell about this power. Understand, this has elaborately been applied, practiced. It is not just like some, some good to have thing. It has been practiced successfully and applied as a science in our Hindu lifestyle. Our ancestors lived with these sciences in their everyday life. There's a very beautiful Shastra Pravana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which actually speaks about this power.
Yes. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्मसूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यजते परा. The meaning is, Bhagavān Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle, the whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such blissful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
And this exact science that Paramashiva has revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra was lived, practiced, applied as a lifestyle in our Hindu agamas by our Hindu ancestors. In those days, we had no CT scans, we had no fMRIs, we had none of these modern machineries. But how were our ancestors precisely able to identify what exactly is happening in a person's body? For giving an example of this, I'd like to show you all this picture, as you all see here. This picture is taken from one of the temples, which is present-day Tamil Nadu in India.
Now, when you all see this picture, what exactly do you all see? Can you all take a moment and please post whatever you're seeing in this picture? What do you guys see in this picture? Do you see a sperm fertilizing an egg, and then an embryo, and an embryo in different stages? And how the whole science of how human beings are born, not written, not just referred to, but carved out with such precision. Now, I request all of you to take a moment. Please go and Google and please post in the chat, when was the first ever scan of an embryo done? Please Google, take a moment, all of you Google. And who found it? I request all of you to post it in the chat. What is Google saying? When was the first ever human embryo scanned or like identified? Which year was it and who did it? You see it in 1990s? Which year are you all getting? Come on, post it in the group. I mean, in the chat. The Vakets, this questions, Pavanaya will announce. At that time, you can post all this on the Facebook group. Okay. Right now, all of you post. Come on, Google and tell us which year.
You can find who is the, when was the embryology found? So,
yes, okay. I see some answers. Vinita Nagaraj has posted 1915. Donald and engineer Tom Brown have identified. Okay, 1989. Okay. So all of you are getting it within the last 2 centuries, within that range? Because I also saw some of the numbers. Just in the last 200 years, within this range, right? Now, I'm going to show you all one more temple carving. Please see this picture. How is it? An embryo with the umbilical cord. This is almost in its 3rd trimester. And that too exactly the position in which the baby, when the baby is in the mother's womb, has its hands. How were these discoveries done? according to the modern day science, and as all of you Googled, Google says that till the 1900s, we didn't even have the knowledge of how the embryo looks like, how the baby in the stomach looked like, how was this fertilization process happening. Nobody knew. Then how did our ancestors, the great inner scientists, the Vedic rishis, discovered this? And not just discovered, it was not just a knowledge that only the elite had, because it's carved in our temples.
This is
Meaning-
actually, this carving is from the Varamurtishwara temple. Today also it is like accessible. If you just go to the temple, you will see the whole stages of embryo and development, how a fetus is formed and how it grows, the whole stages of the baby's growth, exactly as per the Garbha Upanishad is carved in this temple. This temple is called the Varamurtishwara temple, which was built at least more than 3,500 years ago.
Wow. So that's like much, much, much before, not just a few hundred years before, but few thousands of years before the modern science even discovered this. Now, I want each one of you to take a moment and give a guess. How do you think our rishis had discovered this? Actually, you all can, I know now each of you will be questioning yourselves, because how can Google give an answer like this? Unfortunately, this is the current situation where our Hindu history is just termed as mythology, and our sciences are not even accessible to us. But we have living the carvings are standing tall to prove how advanced we were in our science. Not few hundred years before, but 3,000, minimum 3,500 years before, these carvings had been done. This advanced science, actually, we showed you only a few pictures. The further, there are pillars in that temple showing the cells, cell division, how a zygote is formed, and from there how an embryo is formed, and how it develops into a fetus. All these stages of fertilization is clearly not written, but sculpted as carvings. So it can be beyond your doubts, beyond any other questionings that you may have. So how do you think our own ancestors, the Hindu ancestors, had this science? How did we have it? Because the powers that we are learning today, the power of body scanning, is not something new. That is why Swamiji says he is not an inventor or a discoverer. He is a reviver of this great science called Hinduism. This power that you all are learning is the same power that our ancestors, the Hindu ancestors, had used to show, to peek inside what's happening in our body and sculpt it outside clearly, elaborately, as temples, and write scriptures addressing the fundamental issues, which even to this date, the modern science has not yet caught up. And that power that the rishis had, the ancient inner scientists had, is what Swamiji has revived and giving to all of us, where at the comfort of our homes, we are able to simply manifest the power called as body scanning.
And all of these are, you can literally, practically see, experience this in your everyday life. Now, the exact science that we all listen to, you all can experientially see it. First, let's start with scanning ourselves, and from there, you'll be able to start scanning others. I request each of you to just close your eyes. The process is very simple. Just understand this, like how your eyes can see front, your eyes can rotate 360-degree inward as well. Just close your eyes and from head to toe, scan part by part of your body.
So now all of you can sit straight with your head like a spine in a straight line. Keep your body posture straight and close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji, like in however form you want to. Connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye or in your Anandagandha. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
From your head to toe, every part of your body. Just bring your awareness and scan through your third eye. Start from your head. Scan your scalp, scan your hair, scan your brain, scan your whole face. Just bring your awareness to that particular part of your body. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. Manandeshwari, Makareen, I request every one of you to close your eyes. Any discomfort, any issues that there is, scan, identify. Move from your head to your face. Scan your eyes. Scan your nose. Bring your awareness in every part that you want to scan. Sometimes if there's an issue, you will see the exact issue, or you will see like a red highlight, like a laser light kind of a thing. Your body will highlight. Your third eye will show it to you in different ways, whatever problem is there. Just connect to Swamiji. You will be able to see precisely every part of your body, what is happening in each of those parts.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Please relax. You all can share. How was it for you when you scanned each part of your body? What did you all see? Did you all see something particular? Did you all see? You can actually 3D live see your organs. You can see what is happening in every part of your body. What's happening in your kidney, what's happening in your heart, what's happening in your liver. You'll be able to see exactly every part of your body. That's how the body scanning science works. So, how is it for you all? How many of you were actually able to clearly see every part? Cognitive structure, yes. Pavanaya, cognitive structure can also be healed. So you're asking like body scanning. See, understand, you're asking like how one can scan a person's body and heal it. Can they also scan the thinking currents? Yes, the cognitions can also be scanned. Understand, the cognitions we carry makes up the body, the diseases. Constantly denying life's possibility manifests as a disease of cancer. It's a science. Understand, our body has certain built up cognitions reflect as certain issues in the body. So what we are going to be doing when we scan is we are actually going to be not just identifying the issues of the body, but also the source thought currents, the mental structure in us which causes that issue. So you will be able to attend, but that's an advanced level, I would say. So when you start scanning, you'll become confident, and then you'll be able to start scanning even to the details of why that issue is happening in their body. So yes, Aya, actually body scanning is not just physical body scanning. Scanning your mind also is part of the body scanning. That's why Swamiji tells it's not just scanning the issue. Many times doctors try to identify the issue, but why that issue keeps recurring? There must be some problem in the thinking current, the mental setup. So that is what body scanning can identify. So you can heal the whole problem from the very root of it. So yes. All right. Now we're all going to be entering into a very, very important session. Can I request every one of you to please settle down? We're going to be now learning about the science of healing. Today, all of you are going to be receiving healer's initiation. Now we are going to be understanding how healer's initiation works. What is the science behind it?
Today, I am going to connect the length, breadth, depth with third eye and body scanning and healing. Listen, still some of you may not be completely manifesting the earlier initiation, but you don't have to worry. That is the way sometimes your system functions. After I tell 50 jokes, you will start laughing for the first joke. You will understand the first joke. No, that goes on, that happens, what to do? So, after I finish the 50 initiation, I can read third eye. அது போன சதாசிவத்துக்கு கொடுத்த தீட்சடா. அது இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுத்து 1 வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு. But what to do? There are some people only. This is the logic with which they function. And it's okay. At least they function. See, fundamentally, I am doing something which is unprecedented, to tell you honestly, which was never done earlier. So the product I am delivering also is unprecedented. So the integrity I demand also is unprecedented. The kind of a whole life need to be just opened and intensified. Kind of an intense connection I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even with that connection, it took 9.5 months to fully download the whole thing and to fully manifest, start manifesting the whole thing. With this initiation, you can change the size, shape of the organs. Understand? Just this one initiation, if you all master, you can just go on living whatever time you want. Because you just need to alter your organs and rejuvenate and freshen up, that's all. It's like every morning, if you just switch the reboot button, press Control Delete and reboot, over. You go on living. You master the time. I know a lot of Fundamental principles need to be understood. Unfortunately, humanity has moved so much away from nature. Even basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world and you are all living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, the conclusions I have, listen, the cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is not faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. then I see the will persistence behaving like a Sharaba. Sharaba means Mahadeva's incarnation to remove the blood of Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu from Narasimha. See, Narasimha has to kill Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu in a very raw way, like a physical, violent, eating the intestine, because the intestine was capable of keeping the DNA alive, which Narasimha does not need, doesn't want. So he has to swallow it. Whatever is said and done, because that fellows have done a lot of tapas, that qualities went and got settled into the Narasimha's body. So now it's Mahadeva's responsibility to clean up Narasimha's body. So he takes up the form of Saraba, means the face of Saraba. Saraba means the lion with elephant trunk and the huge wings. He assumes the form of Saraba and releases Narasimha. I can see clearly your will persistence behaving like Saraba and releasing you from all the damages of Hiranyaksha, all the incompletions. Understand? I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. Understand, when you know your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs are also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing them. Reversing the diseases and reversing the aging. Reversing the tiredness and boredom they all feel due to aging. That's the real achievement. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want in your life as reality. If you are able to materialize something, then start using that power every day in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start moving things in your life. Otherwise, what is the use? What is the use of this so-called materialization or other manifestation of powers. So understand, manifestation of powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Ishwaratva means being Lord of your life. At least your life. Be Lord of your life. Manifest whatever you want. Go on, I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want very casually, with a lot of fun, without much effort, without feeling difficulty or anxiety, even once you feel, will it happen or not? Over. You are no more Ishvara. Without even remembering like that once, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Understand? Ishwaratva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers manifestation. In this 3 level, Ishwaratva is smell of Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. So understand, first thing I want to tell you, no non-integrity business in any power manifestation. Absolute integrity. Whether it is third eye or remote scanning or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything, absolute integrity. If you have doubt, be very clear. I am not clear. I think I have a doubt. Let's stop with it. All of you are clear? Absolute integrity. Do not try to bring any name or fame by non-integrity. I do not want. I am very clear. Let integrity be our life breath. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. Do not be afraid when I say cosmic principles. They are actually some of the foundational truths. You are using the body. You are not just the body. many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. That's all. Understand? Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. It's not that it takes years for you to come to these conclusions, because you never tried. Oh, no. These are all. I came here to manifest my desire. Just talk about that. Understand? Every time you come to a conclusion of a cosmic principle, your third eye just goes up. Ooh. It gets refueled, tank full. Whoever gets clicked with this truth, even if one cosmic principle clicks with you, and you are cherishing it, you are romancing it, you are flirting with that principle, your third eye is getting refueled. Whoever has started learning this refueling technique, they manifest powers. For them only I give Trinetra Tilak. It is symbolically saying, I am looking there. Listen, constant remembrance of me means body and mind. Your depression. Tell me anything else worthy to be remembered about you other than your tip. That me makes the third eye go down, pulls down the energy of the third eye, anya. Literally, it convinces your will you don't have future. It is all impossibility. Impossible. Understand? Many times your thought current about your goal makes you believe more and more impossibility. That is why I tell you, don't think of goal, plan for excellence. Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of thinking what society has taught you. For example, you go to somebody and tell you have a headache, and that person rolls on you, oh, you have a headache, ayo, what happened to you, this should not have come to you, and cries and wipes his face on your own sari, does all the dirt. You think, oh, how loving this person is, how caring this person is. But when you come to me, I have to tell you, please tell your innermost being it is not true state of you. Then they think, if you get this headache, then you will understand all your philosophy. They feel I am insensitive. Please understand, I am not insensitive. I am sharing with you exactly what I did to me when I had fracture. This is what exactly I did to me and got healed. Morning 7, I think I had fracture, 7 or 7:30 roughly. Evening by 3:30 or 4:30 they have done the surgery. Throughout, neither there was a pain nor any painkiller or any other medical care or support. I was just sitting and not even one moment I was unconscious. I am telling you, just tell yourself, when you tell your DNA you are complete, you walk out of diseases. When you tell your relationship issues you are complete, you walk out of relationship problems and have a healed, complete relationships. When you tell your desires you are complete, much more than anything you desired, life showers on you. When you tell your fears you are complete, no harm can be done to you, how many ever people may try to harm. I am not talking out of arrogance or ego, please understand. I tell you, when you are complete inside, no one can frighten you, no one can harm you. Cosmos functions on intelligence. Listen to this intensely. Remember this form in your third eye. Chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Open your third eye and see, you will be able to scan anybody, your body or any other body. When you scan, wherever there is a problem, see through the third eye from the same oneness space and give instruction, let it be healed and healthy. You will see live the tumors melting, fat melting, stones getting cleansed, fat melting and bodies becoming even shaped. Not just health, you can even bring beauty through this power to yourself and others. Manifest these powers now. Start playing with them and manifest now. Use this power manifestation. Enrich everyone, cause everyone. Start working. We will work together. Not only I will cause your reality for Mahasadashivoham, I will manifest, you manifest Mahasadashiva's powers. In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray. They diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When some one of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much. It has grown too much. And the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given. A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science, in outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is. Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other, this interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other, that interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronously. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangled with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains a feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand, the truth as it is I am sharing with you, the secret of healing, the essence of healing. the definition of healing. Just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you, again and again and again I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is, we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say, intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world. Anandaganda the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social security number. Driving license, maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach to the mass. If they create one group and create that, transmit that science, it is done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness in the name of pseudo-secularism. Understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I am the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's the source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About the 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness. The source of Anandagandha which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread this science to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop this petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation. This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life, and the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed. In the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's all. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all, but a select few. The great spiritual masters who followed him poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology or personal conflicts simply won't count anymore. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if your worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing is concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving drumstick tree. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a love energy. It's an energy. It can work miraculous. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong, perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others, only then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even a cloth. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have their regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, you are going to live.
Yes. Swamiji revealed such an amazing science of how exactly the healer's initiation works. Understand, each of us are going to be receiving this very initiation today. Our body has the innate ability for it to heal itself. Our body has the power, the ability for it to heal not just itself, even others. Understand, every one of us are going to be receiving the healer's initiation. How many of you are going to be or want to receive the healer's initiation today? How many of you are applying for the healer's initiation? Can I request you all to put yes in the chat? Because this session is very, very important. In this session, you're going to be understanding about the oath that you're supposed to take as a healer and what is the lifestyle changes. Okay, there are many of you here. Nitya Dhanvantrika. Ma Dhanvantrika, your name itself is like Swamiji beautifully revealed in that darshan, I remember. Swamiji has given you an amazing name. Dhanvantari is a lord of medicines. So your spiritual name itself, Nitya Dhanvantri Shaktini, right? That's your name, correct? Your name itself is such a beautiful one that Swamiji has given. Yes, Ma Xiang Zhao. We'll be explaining to you about Ananda Gandha. Okay, Ma Yingzi, Ma Yingzi Yi. I see your me 10 times. I know you're so eager to receive healer's initiation. The best news is all of you are going to be receiving the healer's initiation today during the darshan. And can I request every one of you to please settle down in the camera, because this session is very, very important. Only those who attend this session can receive healer's initiation. If you're not in this session and if you're not attending this session, it is not counted as healer's initiation. You will not actually be receiving healer's initiation today, because only with this session and who understand the lifestyle and take the healer's vow can actually receive the healer's initiation. I request every one of you to please settle down in front of the camera. Can I request all of you to come? How many of you are listening? Please put yes in the chat. How many of you here listening? Yes. Okay. Thank you. In the mail room, can I request all the participants, whoever is listening, can I request everyone to please come in the camera? Ying Zhu Sho, Vidya Rupan Ayya, Nikhil Thakurji, Arvind M. Ayya, Antriksh Anandaya. Okay, thank you. Manoj Talwar Ayya, thank you. Yes, I request everyone to come and be seated. I'm giving a few minutes because I'm still seeing many of you settling in the camera. Okay, great. Now I see all the participants have settled. Okay, listen to this one session, because in this session, all of us are going to be addressing the lifestyle aspects, understanding a little bit more about the healer's initiation. And can I request Sunil Yadavji, Piotr Vajtaya, Chaikun, Fabio Bruno, Digambaraya, Vinodaya, Bhaktaya, Travis, Vankyon, can I request all of you to please come in the camera? This is an important session, so just want to make sure that every one of you are here listening completely. Pavanaya, actually healing others is not at all a difficult job for us. You will understand why. I'll explain you all why. Okay. Now, we're going to be understanding about what is healer's initiation. Healing. Understand, every one of us have inherent ability to heal ourselves and heal others, which means any issue you have in your body, you will be able to heal it completely. Now, today, all of you are going to be receiving two types of initiation. Please listen very carefully. The first initiation you will be receiving is initiation to heal yourself, which means any problem in your body, you will be able to heal it. For that, there are no restrictions. That's fine. But if you want to heal others, let's say you want to receive the initiation where you manifest the power of healing others. For that initiation, you should not be drinking, smoking, eating non-vegetarian food. You should not be doing this, and there are further lifestyle changes that will come. So if you want to have the initiation where you are going to be healing others, today you are going to be receiving that, and there are few changes, lifestyle changes that you will have to do, which we will be understanding further. First thing, understand, when you meditate, when you practice, right, the healing energy, you will have a beautiful continuous energy flow. When you are receiving the ability to heal others, you should not be drinking alcohol, you should not be consuming non-veg. When I say non-veg, I include egg, even mushrooms and yeast. You should not be consuming any of these items. Understand, when you are healing, right, your body literally receives the high energy. Like your body goes into an extreme, intense, higher frequency. And in that high level of energy, if you drink, let's say if you consume alcohol, alcohol has the ability to pull your energy down. It gives you a temporary hormonal surge and pulls your energy down. That's why after drinking, many people feel like, they still feel that after party effect. They feel heavy. They feel like still, haze. They can't think clearly because alcohol brings your energy down. Now, the high energy of healing and the low energy of alcohol would oppose each other, and you will not be able to heal. The energy will be consumed in cancelling out each other. You will not be able to heal others. That is why you should not consume alcohol. Not just that, indulging in these practices actually creates a negative effect on the body. You should not have any kind of alcohol. You should not take any kind of substance, drugs. There should not be any alcohol, drugs, no smoking, no non-veg. None of these are allowed. Even non-veg you should not consume, because non-veg directly opposes your muscle memory. If you consume, let's say now you're having a certain pattern, structure, muscle memory setup. Now, when you consume an animal, you are also consuming the pain, suffering, and the muscle memory of that animal into you, which means all the struggle, the fear, the panic, the pain that the particular animal went through is transmitted into you, is transferred into you. Understanding? So, the non-vegetarian food will completely I would say completely mess up your system, mess up the inner mechanism in you of what you can, how you heal others. It will completely confuse you. It will constantly put you in depression. It is scientifically established that people who eat non-veg go through depression and stress levels 10 times more than a person who does not eat non-vegetarian. Okay, Ma Salananda is asking no chemio. I do not understand what that means. Ma, if you could please maybe explain it, I'll be able to answer that. Ma Vigneshwari is asking, isn't mushroom classified as vegetarian? Yes, ma. Broadly, it is classified as vegetarian. But what Swamiji defines as non-vegetarian, I'll explain that. Understand, it is not just for moral perspective. It is not just that, oh, you should not harm the animal and, it's socially wrong. It's not just from that perspective. But the pain receptors, whichever have the ability to experience pain, you should not consume that. Which means if something can experience pain, it has the ability to store the memory, which is why you're not supposed to consume mushroom or egg. Some of them are considered as vegetarian, even yeast is considered as vegetarian typically, but you're not supposed to consume any of these because they have pain receptors in them. They can experience pain. Mushrooms can experience pain. So you're not supposed to eat it. Ma Hilde is asking, Ma, can you please explain why eggs? Because, Ma, eggs is having, if you're saying if there is no chicken that is born and why you can't eat eggs. Okay, understand, Ma? Eggs also is a potent life energy. It has the ability to store pain. It has the ability, like how the fetus in the woman's stomach, when the mother is birthing a child, the fetus, it is not completely formed. But the fetus has the ability to start storing the muscles that it is building, will start storing the pain, the emotions. It will start having impacts of what the mother is having. So that is, the egg still has the ability to store the life energy. Whether, see, ma Hilde, how it is, I understand what you're asking. Even if the male component is not there, the egg is still the source of life. The energy, today machine birthing is happening for the eggs, right? Just the from the hen. But understand, even then the egg has the ability to store life energy, which itself means it can't be consumed. Organic goat or buttermilk is okay. Yes, goat milk or buttermilk or even cow milk is okay, ma. I'll explain to you. Please understand. Cow milk is not restricted. You can have cow milk. You can have milk. Milk and milk-based products are not restricted in Hinduism, nor does Swamiji restrict. There are no such things. The only thing is, because Kailasa abides, Swamiji stands strong for ahimsa. Swamiji does not tolerate any kind of violence towards any species. That is why Swamiji has ordained that all the Kailasas around the world only consumes violence-free milk, which means today many of the cows, almost all the dairy farms, after the cow starts giving milk, after the cow stops giving milk, this cow is sent to slaughterhouse where it is butchered and it is sold as beef. That is completely like, Swamiji is completely against any form of violence, and this is not tolerated. That is why Swamiji tells you should not encourage those industries that are torturing the cows. If you are growing cows, let's say you're bringing up cows and you will not slaughter them, you are bringing them with love, you can surely consume the milk. Actually, the cow itself will give extra quantity of milk apart from what its calf gets. Swamiji tells two things, ma. One, the calf should get the first right of the cow's milk. After the calf finishes drinking only, the human should take. And the cow should not be sent to slaughterhouse. It should not be tortured. If the dairy farm that you're buying from is abiding to these two, you can consume it. So if it is non-violence free, you can consume it. Not just cow, even goat milk, anything is okay. I'm not understanding what is spiruline, ma. So I'm not sure. Ma Jnana Yogini. I do not know what is spiruline in particular, so I'll not be able to give a definitive answer for that. I'm sorry. Yes, Ma Xianging Zhou is asking, can sweet potatoes, taro roots, and yams be eaten? Yams be eaten? Yes, you can eat them. That's fine. Ma Hilde, see, yeast also is an organism that is developed enough to store pain. That yeast bacteria can actually store pain. That is why you're not supposed to eat them. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj is asking how long the initiation will be effective. As long as the sun and moon is there. It is for eternity. Yes, you can heal others. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, that's right. This initiation is permanent. Once you receive this initiation, you can heal others as well. Okay, Ma Madeline Portuguese is asking. Okay, there are a lot of questions coming in. We'll do one thing. Let us take a few minutes to understand it, and surely I'll take the further questions as well. Okay. So pertaining to veg and non-veg, I think all questions are taken. Any other questions? Any of you have? See, the context is very simple. It should not oppose the existing energy. Trees feel pain. Salads can't. You're asking, okay, Laurent is asking this question. Actually, plants do not have the pain receptors. The plant do not perceive pain. So that is why in Hinduism, we take and consume the plants, we consume from the trees, we consume these as food. Luan is asking what to eat on a daily basis. Come on. There are hundreds of options. There's an elaborate book called Bhaga Shastra given by Paramashiva himself. You have amazing vegetarian meals you can enjoy. There's a whole another world of food without meat, which you can enjoy without having to eat meat every day. Yes, Everardo Alfaroya, like I said, milk is okay. Just check and make sure that milk is non-violence free. That's fine. Yes, protein powder is also okay. Pavana is saying non-veg seems like taste-wise positive, but energy-wise negative to eat. Understand, Aya? Taste-wise also, because it becomes a norm. I'll tell you one thing. There was once Swamiji conducted an initiative where veg or non-veg voting was done, where Hindus were, like all of us, were the voting was on whether Hindus should eat non-veg or should veg become a mandatory lifestyle for Hindus. And that time we were conducting a program, and I had the opportunity to interview people who, from being a non-veg, became a vegetarian after meeting Swamiji. Majority of them said after they started following Swamiji and after they started becoming a vegetarian, when they look back, they realized they never actually enjoyed non-veg lifestyle. Majority of them continued the non-veg lifestyle for two major reasons. One, because of the family pressure. Like, what will people think if I don't eat? People will not feel like I'm one amongst them. Majority of them. And second is because there is so much of, all the advertisements you see, the people around you eat, and because of that, you feel like it's cool to eat. When you eat non-veg, just observe, your body actually does not enjoy it. You are actually consuming the pain and suffering of another animal. When you go and cut an animal to eat it, the animal, see, like how, I want you to answer this question, Pavanaya, and all the others as well. Let's say you are standing and suddenly someone is forcefully coming to hit you. Physically, you will experience an hormone is releasing in you, correct? Your body will suddenly, it's not just psychological. Your body will, when you are afraid, let's say you're walking in the dark all alone by yourself and suddenly you are feeling someone coming and trying to pull you from behind. Imagine the moment, even as I'm describing it, all of your body is giving a certain chemical reaction. Our body, see, fear And all of these are not just psychological, it's physical also. So these emotions, the suffering, when you go through, that is why when you have stress, you experience pain in your shoulders. Like that, many of these have physical impacts. The same applies to animals. When you go with a knife to cut a hen, the hen is not going to say, "Oh, thank you so much for taking me, eat me, become healthy, and grow well, take me nicely, enjoy." No, it is going to be suffering. Imagine it's seeing the end of its life. It suffers, it screams. So what happens at that time is all the suffering, tension, stress, all the hormones are at its peak, and they're all released and just gets absorbed into the muscles of that animal. The soul does not carry it, the muscle carries it. The muscle carries that whole hormones, the reaction that is stored. So what happens when you consume that chicken or any animal for that matter? You eat their suffering. You are eating the tension, the stress stored in their muscles. How many of you have noticed whenever you consume non-veg, most of the times you have digestion issues, and most of the times you feel very heavy and suddenly your energy is low? How many of you have experienced that? Could you all post in the chat if you have consumed non-veg? Yes, I see so many yes. Okay, Ma Sonia Rao, if you have accidentally eaten, you're saying you recently experienced it when you accidentally ate a few chicken pieces. I request you to apply for a reinitiation, Ma, because once I'm aware you were initiated into healing, but you should receive reinitiation, because if you eat non-veg, you cannot heal. If you, let's say you eat non-veg after receiving healer's initiation, if you consciously eat, like knowing you're eating non-veg and you're breaking healer's initiation and you eat, you cannot receive a reinitiation also and you cannot heal. If you unknowingly ate, unconscious, it was not like purposely you went and ate, then you should apply for a reinitiation, otherwise you can't heal. Even if you accidentally ate, you can't heal. Cakes, eggless cakes are okay. No, Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, you're asking if you eat cake and without, after that if you detox, is it okay? No. Once, see, you should not eat any kind of non-veg. It is not just a lifestyle suggestion, it is mandatory for healer's initiation. It is not an option. So let's say someone eats non-veg after receiving healer's initiation, you cannot heal further. The healer's initiation is not effective. So yes, Ma Valini Subaya is asking, Ma, when in vegetarian shop, accidentally mushrooms are put in the dish, in spite of telling, can we put it aside or avoid the dish? I would say avoid the dish, but if you see like sometimes you don't know and it is there, put it aside. Don't eat it. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj is asking, can we invite friends for healing initiation? Yes, please. Yes, today any of you have your friends or family members who want to receive healer's initiation, or if you have any one of them who are suffering due to any disease, please invite them. It could be anything. If they have any kind of disease, let's say they have flu, they have COVID, they have dengue, they have any disease, please invite them. Today we have an exclusive darshan where Swamiji will be healing anyone who's having suffering, pain, any kind of disorders, any problem. Swamiji will be extending the healing, spiritual healing today. So please bring all of your friends and family. Let them all be blessed to heal. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, yes. You should know any gift Swamiji gives is always open. So yes, please invite your friends, family members for the initiation. But if you want any one of your friends and family members to receive healer's initiation, which means you want them to heal others as well, they have to attend this session. If they are not attending this session, they cannot receive the initiation. Do they need to register? Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, for receiving healing, they don't need to register. Please invite them. They can just come and attend the darshan. They can join right now. from now they can join and attend the sessions, ma. Yes. Yes, Mama. Vinuta Nagaraj, you can share the same link that you're using. It is paramashivoham.org. I will ask the support desk team will be posting. There are many of you are requesting the link for inviting your friends and family members. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, I'll be sharing the link with you, Ma. The support desk team will be sharing the registration link, Paramashivam registration link. Actually, right away you can invite your friends. If any of you are expecting your friends and family members to join, please invite them, let them all come join and be receiving the initiation. And if you want them to receive initiation to heal others, then they have to join this session. So please invite them. Yes. Yes, Ma Virupaksha, it is, I will not say, you're saying, is it not permanent because if you drink alcohol, we are not able to heal further? No, Ma. I'll not say it's not permanent. I will say that healer's initiation is permanent. But when you break that, right? See, it is like this. It's like you're asking me, okay, as long as the current flows, will the fan run? Yes, it'll run. That's permanent. That principle doesn't change. But if I go and consciously cut the wire, then fan is not going to run, correct? So the healer's initiation is definitely permanent. If you consciously cut that circuit, then of course it stops. Ma, Karin, if you do not have a place, see, Swamiji told this only. If you do not have a place where they're bringing up non-violence based cows, you please bring up a cow, grow a cow and feed it with love and take it, or avoid that, avoid the milk. Yes, my Hilda is asking, so we don't take anything that can store pain because we would take that pain on. Is that why we can't eat them? Yes. And you get the karma of that. Correct. No, Ma Vigneshwari Ramanathan, sweet potatoes are okay. You can eat them. Yes, so many of you putting how it was when you have the meat, how you have had the impacts. Actually, Swamiji tells it just pulls down your energy completely. So, yes. Yes, Ma, one of you are asking, Ma Nitya Prematavasi is asking, I eat normal eggless ice cream and yogurt. Yes, you can consume eggless ice cream or eggless cakes. That is perfectly fine. See, for healers initiation as such, you do not have a restriction on cake, ice cream, or any of that sort. Ma'am, just make sure it's eggless. That's all. If it's eggless, you can consume it. That's not a problem. Okay, I think I've taken all the questions. Now let's continue understanding the healer's initiation lifestyle. Don't worry, if you all post further questions, I'll be answering them, addressing them further. Yes, okay, this is an important question. Satyajata Shivam is asking, if you eat egg, but now decide to avoid it and get this initiation, will it be valid? Satyajata Shivam, understand? Not just it will be valid. Let's say last 30 years you have been eating meat. This moment you decide to stop eating meat and you're signing up and you're making a commitment, not just you will have the ability to heal, you're eligible for the initiation. This one decision, the power of this one decision, it will heal reverse the impact of the effect that the meats has had in your consciousness. And from now onwards, the conscious lifestyle you build will reverse all the negative impacts that the past non-veg has had on you. Okay, now let us understand further about healer's initiation. First thing, the moment you receive this initiation, it is a commitment that you're giving to yourself. You do not suppress yourself, do not fight with yourself. You know it is not good for you, so also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy that you have in your being. So do not do it as a discipline. Do not do it as a morale. Do it with the right context and right understanding in you. Understand, all the discipline in us should always happen with understanding. Nothing should be happening as a rule. Nothing should happen as a practice. Everything should be done by understanding and internalizing. So here are a few guidelines. I request all of your complete listening to this. Here are a few healing guidelines. First one, you will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, whether they are people, animals, plants, or inanimate object. Let's say, for example, you have a tulsi plant and the tulsi plant is almost dying. You have to heal the tulsi plant. It becomes your spiritual responsibility because you have the ability to heal. Understand, all of you, even laptops, even inanimate objects should be healed. So I request everyone to completely listen. Nithyanandam, I'm seeing some participants are not listening. Can I request everyone to settle down in front of the camera, please? Can I request everyone to settle down? It's very important. Do not miss. Okay. First thing, you should never refuse healing. You cannot say, hey, I don't like this person, so I'm not going to heal him or heal her. And you should never deny healing to anyone.
So anyone, even if you feel, you have a difference of opinion with that person, you feel like this person is thinking something else, like my religion is different and this person's religion is different, so I don't want to give healing. You cannot say any of that. You, no matter what, you have to provide healing to them, whether it's an animate or inanimate objects. Understand? Ishavasya Upanishad, the very first verse says, Ishavasyam idagum sarvam. It says everything that exists is energy, it is consciousness. So nothing is animate or inanimate. It is just our understanding. We think something is animate, we think something is inanimate. So everything has energy. Maybe, like for example, a stone or a laptop, you may say that it has a lower level consciousness, that's all. But it is not something as inanimate. So make sure any of your personal conflict, personal opinions, and difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing this healing service to that person. You may refuse this service to anyone or anything only when your personal life will be in danger. For example, there is a wounded snake. Definitely, you're not going to go give healing to that snake because it can be dangerous for your life. So you're definitely not going to go and give healing to that. So only at those situations you can say no to healing. The Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service. This is another extremely important instruction, guidelines. I request you all to please acknowledge if you have understood this. This Nithyananda spiritual healing service should be only offered as a free service, a seva. Do not charge any fee or accept any kind of favors. For example, someone says, okay, you have offered me healing. I feel so healed or happy. I feel really good. So thank you for healing. Can I give you, can you just accept this small amount of money? Even if they're giving you a penny, you cannot agree. Or you cannot say, okay, I have given you this healing. Can you just quickly drop me to the airport? No, you cannot say any of these statements. The Nithyananda spiritual healing service should be always offered only as a free service. And even if they want to give any kind of a donation, please guide them to come and donate to KAILASA. Do not ever charge. Understand, this is another important thing I wanted to explain. See, whenever you charge, whenever you accept even a simple flower, even a small thing, if you accept, you are accepting their karma. You are saying yes to incur their karmas inside of you. So that is why it is too important that you do not do so.
Please understand, when a person offers the gratitude back, they offer along with the karmas, they offer all the problems that they have in the body, everything they offer. So when you accept it, you are literally taking it. Instead of you redirect it, you are putting it at, letting them leave it at Swamiji's feet. That is why you should never accept any favor. And most importantly, more than that, you should never charge, because Swamiji has made this service completely free. Swamiji, it is Swamiji's gift to the humanity. So we are just the mere channels. So we do not have a right over this science. We do not have a right to claim exclusivity over what Swamiji has gifted as a free science to humanity. So even if they want to offer any kind of donation or anything, please redirect them to offer to Swamiji. And also, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, any one of you that are receiving healing, we encourage you all to visit your nearby Kailasa centers as much as possible, and you can offer the healing services to the people that come there. Anywhere you see people, let's say you're seeing someone suffering with some pain, some kind of a disease, just give them the signs of healing. Share with them. Sit, enrich them about the healing and offer healing to them. If you see your near and dear one, someone suffering with some pain, give them healing. Do not deny the healing to anyone. The healer's initiation is an opportunity to give others the great gift that we have received in our lives. See, because someone took responsibility for you all to be connected to Swamiji, and you are now connected to Swamiji. Is it not? Someone shared with you, someone maybe took that responsibility to send you. Now, it is time that you take that responsibility to others. Because only if we take responsibility for everything that happens in our life, we'll start expanding. Understand You can stand up only if you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment. When you stand up with responsibility, you expand with the divine energy flows through you. And you will feel that overflowing compassion, because many people ask Swamiji, how can Swamiji be so compassionate? That does so much of love flow in through Swamiji. This is the answer. Swamiji says he feels responsible for all the people, the humanity suffering.
I'm seeing some questions. Ayana is asking, how can we ask people if they want to receive healing? Does it mean if someone has pain that we should ask them if they want to receive healing? Yes. Enrich them about the healing service. Enrich them about what happens when you heal and ask them if they want to receive healing. And once they say yes, you can offer them healing. You should always ask them and approach from your side. You should be open for giving the healing. I am a yoga teacher and I charge for yoga. If I heal them, can I still charge them for yoga classes? Yes. Understand? You can charge them for yoga classes, but not for healing. Understand? Even if you're a doctor, let us say you're a doctor, you are a certified doctor, you have your own clinic, you're treating your patients, and you want to offer this spiritual healing service to them. You should not charge, you should make it very clear to them that this is not any kind of a diagnosis, this is not a treatment, this is not part of your treatment, this is separate, and this is a spiritual healing service which is completely free, and I will not charge a penny or anything for it. If at all if at all you want to offer something, it should only be to the Sangha, but do not even ask them for it. Do not tell, okay, you got this healing, why don't you offer something to Swamiji? No, you cannot ask anyone for any kind of money, favor, based on you giving healing to them receiving healing. So if you want to charge for your yoga classes, you can charge, but not for the healing itself. Ma Vimala is asking, Ma, can we heal only when we are asked and given permission? No. You approach from your side. They should say yes. If see, some people say no very clearly that they do not want healing. So you should not offer healing to them. You should not force, but you should always ask them if they want to receive healing. Does healing with Atmalinga have restrictions? Healing with Atmalinga does not have restriction because it is the Atmalinga that is healing. Vimala is also asking, what milk? You can consume milk. Consuming milk is not a problem. Swamiji only recommends that you should consume cruelty-free milk. You should do not consume anything that's because the cows are literally treated like some machines, and they are not even treated decently. They're abused, violently abused in many of the factories. So they literally become milk giving machines and no more as cow.
And they're treated right after. Actually, if you see, Swamiji had shared a documentary about this on his official Facebook page. You should watch it. It's called Cowspiracy. And in that, they clearly, Swamiji explained about how they literally treat the cows in the worst way. The calves don't even get the milk just so that they take the milk completely, and the calves are not given the milk from the cow. So it's a lot of deep violence, and Swamiji does not tolerate even 1% violence. So that is the reason it does. See, it is not having any spiritual, I mean, it's not that it's going to affect your initiation. It is more for this purpose, understanding how the healing or how this violence, it's more from the context of making sure that this violence is not entertained in any manner.
And also, when you drink a milk that is coming from a source of violence, that suffering that has been endured by that animal also comes into you. So, Ma Vinita Nagaraj, do not worry. You're saying sorry for many questions. No problem. You can ask, and we appreciate your participation.
And also, it's fun whenever all of you ask questions. Please feel free to ask, even if you all think it's the most basic question you're asking 10 times, no problem. Ask your questions.
And you're asking, okay, first and foremost thing, this healing is very different. See, power manifestation, at least you can say, okay, I need to still practice, then manifest. Healing is completely different. The moment you put your hands on that person, whoever you want to give healing to, we'll actually explain the steps. Automatically, the healing energy will start flowing through you. It'll immediately start flowing through you, and the person receives healing. You will also receive healing. The Nithyananda spiritual healing technique is that it not only helps the person who is giving healing, whom you're giving healing to. You're giving someone healing. Let's say you're giving your friend healing. And it does not just help the person whom you're healing, but it also helps you. Because it is the cosmic energy is flowing through you, become an empty channel. Swamiji just floods into your being and flows through you. So for social reason, you can directly touch and heal only people of your gender. For the opposite gender, please use a healing stick provided to you during the healer's initiation, and this stick will be available in your nearby temples. And we're going to show you an image of how exactly the healing has to be done. We're also going to be sending you an ebook with these steps, so you don't have to worry. This information will be available in your email, as well as towards end of the day today, we are going to be announcing the gifts for today, and the link of the ebook will also be provided. So make sure to attend the full day and receive the gifts which will be provided towards end of the day. So you all can see here how exactly the healing is being done. If you notice, always the person who is giving healing is either standing on the sides or behind. You should never stand in front of the person to whom you are healing. And second thing you need to ensure is Swamiji's photograph has to always be there. Are all of you understanding so far? Place your palms on the area to be healed. Let's say someone wants healing on their hands, so you can place your palms on their hands. Or on the Sahasrara chakra, the top of the head of the person being healed. So, if someone, I just want to also clarify one more thing. When we say you cannot touch your opposite gender, this is for social reasons. So, if it's your immediate family member, there is no such restriction. Like for your own son, your own daughter, your own husband or your own wife, like whoever you want to heal, like if they're immediate family members, there's no restriction of opposite gender. And the next important thing here is when you are healing, make sure that you do not call that person as a patient. Don't tell that, okay, any kind of terms related to a patient cannot be used while you're giving healing. Just first become an empty channel. We'll tell you the steps. During healing, you're going to place both your palms on that person's Sahasrara chakra, which is this point. The topmost chakra, the crown center, is called as Sahasrara chakra. So either on that person's crown center, or let's say that person, let's say your kid is having a bad stomachache, you want to give him healing. So you can place your palms on his stomach. Understanding? So your palms can either be placed on the particular target area or on the Sahasrara chakra for full body healing. You should close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's form. and just connect with Swamiji. Just visualize Swamiji's face. Bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha. This is the Ananda Gandha, which is below the heart center and above the navel center. This region is called as the Ananda Gandha. So bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha chakra. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Your hands are going to still be on that person's head. Just remember Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Chant the Mahavakya. Make sure you're also playing Mahavakya continuously. Have photograph of Swamiji and continuously playing Mahavakya. Both of these should be happening continuously. Should be there. Immediately you'll just feel the energy gushing forth from your Ananda Gandha chakra. Don't think it's imagination, visualization. No. Do not even think of any of that. Understand this is beyond your logic, beyond any of your capabilities, completely beyond. You don't even have to be right or anything. Just make sure you follow the simple guidelines. That's all. Which is no alcohol, no smoking, no non-veg. Just follow this simple guidelines. Bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha chakra and just relax into yourself. Don't worry about energy flow. It will just happen. You'll just feel it. You'll just be so blissful and energized after you receiving this, whenever you heal. Once you're relaxed into yourself, feel that boundless energy flowing through you, gushing through you. Continue as long as you feel that the person is drawing the energy. You will sense this effortlessly. As soon as you finish healing, your hands will automatically drop. So that means the person has had enough. You'll actually feel like, no, it's done. So make sure you are having the photograph of Swamiji in the room that you are healing. So these are an important set of guidelines. I request every one of you to make sure you're understanding this. And if you don't, please feel free to ask us any questions that you may be having. Let your body language show care and concern. Be aware and sensitive to the needs of those around you. And play the Mahavakya during the healing prayer service. Hope all of you have understood so far. Are all of you clear? Any questions that any of you have?
And also, we request all the participants to please invite your
family member. Today is a very, 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 very important darshan. There has been tons of miracles. You can go on sharing. Actually, I don't even need to share. Each of you here can tell how you have been healed of something just with one blessing from Swamiji. So, with having an incarnation like Swamiji, people should not suffer. People should not suffer from any disease. Let us take the responsibility to get people for the darshan today so they can experience healing. I request every one of you to please reach out to your loved ones, near and dear ones, so they all can come and enjoy the darshan. Yes. Now, we'll be going through some legal guidelines. These all are not spiritual. These all do not hold any spiritual significance. These are all legal guidelines. So, we request all of you to also listen to this. First thing, do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of Nithyananda spiritual healing process, and specifically, do not claim process in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, cures, or prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. Do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive your Nithyananda spiritual healing services. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone to whom you are providing Nithyananda spiritual healing services that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment, or the practice of medicine or any other health care. The Nithyananda spiritual healing does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medical psychological conditions. You're not going to call a person who receives healing for you a patient. You're not going to term them as your patient. And this does not involve any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Listen to this very carefully. Nithyananda spiritual healing service in no way involves any kind of a physical mutation, change, any intervention in the body. Any benefit from the healing that an individual experiences comes within himself or herself based on her body's ability to heal on its own. Please understand, and we request everyone to acknowledge that your participation in Nithyananda spiritual healing program is on a voluntary basis, and do not charge or accept any fees or favors for Nithyananda spiritual healing services that you may provide to others. Can I please request everyone to acknowledge this? I'm projecting that as well. So I request each of you to please type this out in the chat. You can heal pets. Of course, yes. You can heal even your laptops, inanimate objects. So pets, yes. Satyajata Shivamaya, yes, you are allowed a reinitiation. I read your question. Yes, you're allowed. But I request every one of you to please type this commitment in the chat. After we can proceed further. Please type this and post it. Vinuta Nagaraj, you can provide healing. Okay. Cure. I see many of you have posted and acknowledged. Thank you. Now, the next important guideline is do not provide Nithyananda spiritual healing services if you are suffering from any mental or psychological disorders and you're taking medication for it. Provide the healing to us. If you become aware that an individual who has requested you to attend the spiritual healing services appears to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide healing to them. Please recommend that he or she seek attention from an appropriate licensed care practitioner or mental health care provider. These are all for legal purpose. So please make sure we are following it, and please make sure that you are checking your local country law. And if you are a licensed physician or licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care, or treatment, or in the practice of any medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction any of your activities as a Nithyananda spiritual healing practitioner. Understand, you cannot tell a patient, let's say you're a doctor and a patient comes, you cannot say, instead of this, as a substitute, I will give you Nithyananda spiritual healing, or as a replacement, I will give you. Do not tell. You can definitely enrich about Nithyananda spiritual healing service, but not as an equivalent or a substitute to the medical treatment. And yes, any other questions? If I accidentally eat soy product, chicken essence, do I apply re-initiation?
Yes.
Yes, Manitya Dhanvantri Shaktini. Yes. And if I'm so happy, just the name, even whenever I call your name, it just gives me such a joy, because this name itself so powerful. So bless you that with the energy of Dhanvantri, the Lord of healing, you can heal people who are having skin problems, obesity. Yes. Ma Sallananda is saying, when I do a treatment, it's Swamiji who guides me and talks to me. I have been letting him in for 10 years now, and I love being a healer. I have my healer tap. That's so beautiful, Ma. Sarla, actually, so many people will have experience whenever you heal others, right? The thing is, with other healing, we tend to think mostly that, oh, I give my energy to others. Here, you are not giving your energy, only being like a pipe. So the energy is received in and you pour it out. You give it to others. You just become like, so you receive Swamiji's energy and you channel it to the others. That process, you get more energy and you experience the healing as well. So it's 100% a very, very powerful experience healing. So all of you will really enjoy this process. Go on enriching others with the science. Anyone that you see, heal them. Simply heal them. In that process, you will start seeing how you'll have a beautiful experience even inside of you. All right. So now, thank you everyone. Can I request all of you to put yes, you understand and acknowledge all the guidelines that we have read. These are all the guidelines and these are all the works that you have to take. So you all understood. Could you all please put yes, I understand and acknowledge guidelines? Please post that in the chat. We'll give you a few minutes. Please post that in the chat. Yes. Thank you, everyone. Now, we will be projecting a form.
Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, hope all of you had enough time to go through, understand, and sign up the form. Yes, make sure that you're signing up, because only once you sign up is your count as initiated for the initiation. And very, very soon we are going to be entering into the darshan. So today, if you have anyone in particular that you want to reach out to, that want to bring them, do it now. And actually, you can do it in the most fun and most beautiful manner, which is what we're going to be doing as part of power manifestation now. In this particular session, in this round of power manifestation, all of us are going to be connecting to at least 5 of our friends. And you're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning with them. You're going to be reaching out to them, connecting to them, explain the signs, and scan their body. And each of you are going to be, you can always make sure you're requesting their consent. Once they're okay, can scan their body. And actually, you will be able to see the whole issues that they have in their body clearly appearing in the third eye.
So when you do the part of body scanning, for some, like it comes in many different ways. Like some people say, like for some people, like Swamiji will show the whole body diagram, and the problems will come like spots, like red spots in the body. For some people, Swamiji will show the organ. So it's not just like you should not limit yourself saying, okay, this is how I should, this is how Swamiji reveal me. No, Swamiji can even tell you the problem like through sound. Like maybe you may hear the organ or you may hear the problem in your ears. So you can't expect how Swamiji is going to show. Like you can't expect how a Swamiji shows, and just be in the state of oneness and just float, just be in the flow and whatever Swamiji shows you. Like, or like is Swamiji showing you colors and ask Swamiji, like seek for it. Like Swamiji always says that when you seek for the truth itself will answer to you. Like when Swamiji was experimenting on pain, like what is pain exactly? And Annamalika Swami said, you had the courage to experiment the truth. Just seek for it, the truth itself will answer. So same way, whatever Swamiji is showing you, just seek it. When you seek what your Swamiji is showing you, naturally he'll reveal you more and more details of the problem. Like this person experienced like this problem when she or he was in this age, and this is the medications she was going through and everything. Like you can connect it to your friends and explain that what you're going to do, like what you're getting trained in the program, and you can start this power manifestation to them. Like you can give like a little experience to them also.
So explain to them that you're manifesting and you're learning right now. So they'll all understand, right? You can explain to them that you're attending such and such a program, and you can please do share with them about the science of healing, what you learned today, and please explain to them, invite them for the darshan, if especially if they have some body issues. Also explain to them that you're just getting trained, you're understanding the science, you're manifesting, and you're experimenting with it. And whatever comes in your third eye, go ahead and share with them. Understanding? Can I request one of you, I saw Ma Vinuta and many of you getting excited. You wanted to invite the people, you wanted to welcome your friends, family members, everyone. Please take out this time. We encourage every one of you to reach out to your friends, family members. Darshan is starting very, very soon. So I request all of you to please reach out to your friends and family members, invite them for the darshan. I request every one of you to do it. Take a few minutes. Please reach out. Let us start the power manifestation. See, one thing, make sure you are sharing anything and everything that you see in the third eye. Okay, should we start? Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So, whatever Swamiji is showing you, do not be afraid about it. This is just a practice round. See, the more and more you spend time in oneness with Swamiji, the more and more you're empowered to be in the space of oneness, to be in the space of you are Paramashiva. So don't, like, even if your friends say it's wrong, or what your revelation is 50% or anything, just relax yourself. All matters is you being the space of oneness. It's not about the results. Like in Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna says, you only have rights to do the work. You do not have rights to results of the action you're doing. So same way, you are just concentrate on the space which you are in, the state of Paramashiva which you are experiencing. Just whatever comes in your way, whether even if your doubts, whether your mind is saying what I don't think I'm connecting properly, I don't think I'm seeing what I don't think Swami is revealing to me properly. Just relax yourself, just unclench. No matter what comes in your way, okay, this is just my mind is saying, let me just connect to Swamiji. You will see that for some people, you guys may have doubt whether Swamiji is actually showing me this or whether it's my intuition. Well, it is only Swamiji who is showing it. That's all. If Swamiji is showing you some problem or Swamiji is showing you some explanation, it is only him. Our mind cannot tell what's going on in other person's body. Definitely. So it's only Swamiji who can reveal us all this thing. Yes. So whether it is wrong and right, just surrender to Swamiji, just relax yourself and experience the space of oneness which you're with Swamiji.
Put what Mahavirja explained now was very beautiful. Like she said, if you have a doubt, if it's your mind or if it's a third eye, your mind can definitely never tell you what is happening in another person's body. It is only the third eye, it's only Swamiji that can tell you. So, with that confidence, just go ahead and tell and understand whenever you manifest power, you are consciously empowering yourself, which means you are empowering the existence, identity, and experience of Paramashiva in you, not the limiting cognition of being a human being. So remember this one truth. Every single time you have a doubt, sure whether it's not you're not very sure if it's you, if it's coming for you or not. Just remember one cognition. Manifest this truth as experience in you. That's all. This is a simple, straightforward science. I request every one of you to reach out, and most importantly, especially that is starting just very soon, just around the corner. I request every one of you to reach out to your friends, enrich them. Use this as an opportunity, not just to consciously empower yourself in them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. I request all of you to share how many of you have started reaching out, how many of you reached out, spoke to your friends, family members. Actually, the darshan is going to be starting in less than 1.5 hours from now, and I request all the participants to please gather your friends, family members, everyone. I'm seeing many of you have posted, you have reached out, and Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, so happy to see you're really wanting to give this sign to others. This is the best gift you can give. Ma Vimala, you should not be partnering with people here. You should spend this time to reach out to people, your friends and family members outside of the program. Ma Jessica Martin is saying the friends and family members connection is amazing. Thank you. Glad that you're enjoying it, Ma. I request every one of you to do this. This is the best experience that you can have. Imagine if you do something to allay the suffering of your loved ones. How beautiful it would be. Ma Saralananda, I'll check in particular about this question, Ma. And we'll get back to you. You're asking about the chemotherapy. I'll let you know. All right. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session, a very, very beautiful one. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the initiation into sculpting your body. Interesting? Today, everyone runs behind plastic surgery. So, you want to make your lips like this, you want to make your cheeks like this, you want to do this, you want to do that. There is a way, non-invasively, you can sculpt your body. Wondering how? That is a science we are going to be learning about in this video. And let us listen to the revelation Swamiji on the science of body sculpting.
Due to my extreme love for each one of you, my absolute love for each one of you, I am revealing this royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. Your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you is Paramashivoham. Listen to this truth I am revealing and internalize. Mandukya Upanishad beautifully says, whenever you face any doubt, whenever you feel stuck in the path of spirituality, get back to the source sound, pranava. Patanjali also uses the same methodology in Yoga Sampradaya. He says, meditating on pranava will break all the doubts and the obstacles in your path to manifestation. Whenever you feel stuck, you will be able to break that feeling stuck or obstacles by meditating on pranava, omkaranada. Listen carefully. Come back to your source sound, omkaranada. From there, see clearly this body you are carrying, this mind you are carrying is consciously 3D printed by you. And you manifested it. And it is your own conscious 3D printing. Understanding this powerful cognition, the way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are, the way your hands are, the way your body is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. The way your mind is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested.
My Guru, Yogananda Puri, listen carefully. He never wanted me to call himself as Guru. He told me, never ever tell I am a Guru, I am your Guru later on. I only recognized you and supported you. That's the reason It is my pride in your mission. You are having me as a part. This exact word I remember. Once, one of his son and another one disciple, his disciple. He had many disciples who come to learn yoga from him. Both of them decided to hospitalize him, saying he is not feeling well, he is sick. And I was sitting away and seeing the whole drama. Little far I was sitting. I still remember the scene. He just got up from the bed. He was lying and got up from the bed. From the navel, the way he hugged his own body, means the way he possessed his own body, and said, what I cannot do to my body, how can these doctor fellows can do to me? The pure consciousness, if you translate that pure consciousness into your day-to-day life, for example, if you make a statement, the life you are living in your body, which you are perceiving, is result of consciousness. That is a right way of evolving arithmetic logic of Shruti to Smriti, pure science to applied technology. But if you say our day-to-day life which we are experiencing is equivalent to our consciousness, that exclusivity develops blind spots from which you can never liberate yourself. All the jewels you are wearing, anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you. To awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself. In the recent days, modern days, for India, when we utter the word recent days, modern days, it's 10,000 years. So in the recent days, 10,000 years before, Patanjali organized it. But originally, it originates from Mahadeva, the Adi Yogi. Many people ask me, no, today the asanas, postures, as it is taught, Patanjali is not speaking about it. No scriptures are talking about it. This is one of the biggest questions. Many so-called intellectuals pose this question, and they also use this question point to attack yogic tradition. Please understand, every posture, every asana is clearly described, including the way you need to breathe, very clearly by Mahadeva in Hatha Yoga literatures. There are books like Kumbhaka Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika, "30 volumes Mahadeva has taught to Devi and some of the rishis. Very clearly, every posture, 997 asanas. I am sure Mahadeva has explained many more, but whatever original verses we are able to get from that 997 asanas we have retrieved. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said when Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body How can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. Then you will understand why Balasans are able to manifest so much of power. I tell you, it is all simple. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. தங்கத்தகட்டாலே தம்புரான் சிலை செய்து அங்கம் வழுக்க ஞானாஞ்சனம் தடவி வைத்து செப்பிய வார்த்தையெல்லாம் செப்பல்ல தங்கமடி ஞான பெண்ணே. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra-organs, anandagandha. Integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy. Then decide, I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. In one tantra, I think Mahanirvana, there is a very beautiful explanation. A rishi asked Sadashiva, what is the root cause or the root pattern of the sexual desire? He says, appreciation of symmetry. Appreciation towards something symmetrical or beautiful is the root pattern from where your idea of sex starts. If you complete with that pattern and be integrated to that, suddenly you will see sex become irrelevant to you. You may think, how? Start contemplating, digging deep. All your sexual interest is nothing but appreciation of the beauty. Beauty is nothing but symmetry. It boils down to just this one understanding. Of course, when I read, even I was, what? When I did the postmortem of few human minds, I saw, yes, is right as usual. He is right as usual is surrender. With whoever you feel this, he is right as usual. Again, that is surrender. If you feel that with your guru, you have surrendered to your guru. If you feel that with Sadashiva, you have surrendered to Sadashiva. Whenever you feel, oh, he is right as usual, once more. How many times I may run away, I may move out, I may try to create all opposite arguments with my great twisted, perverted logic. Now the very word should be uttered with enough of twist and perversion. So you remember, not only linguistically, phonetically. Paramashiva's super conscious mutation manifestations. When he super consciously mutated, his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurthy, Lingodbhavamurthy, Sadashivamurthy, Mahasadashivamurthy, Umamaheshwaramurthy, Sukasanamurthy, Umeshamurthy, Somasgandhamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti, his own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64. So, his action of coming down to remove the ego of Targavana rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhikshadana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Targavana rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the Rishi Patnis is the Rishabharuda. If you see that there is a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form, the Rishabharuda, where he just seduces all the Rishi Patnis and the Rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nataraja. Nataraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nataraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is Kailasanada. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Virabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. So each of his action is considered as one incarnation. Like this, 64 incarnations are there, Mahadeva's incarnations. So each of his actions are considered as one form. Sandesanugrahamurti, Gajasamharamurti, Kalasamharamurti, Kalabhairava, Virabhadra, Lingodbhava. Like that, 64 forms are there. Each of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is one expression, one superconscious manifestation, one of the superconscious mutation of Paramashiva in his various manifestations. I should say superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva is countless. All these manifestations are beyond time. I am talking about 64 because he revealed 64 to planet Earth for all of us to know. But surely there is a lot more. For all of us, what we need to know is revealed. Understand? First, meditate and try to understand there is a space without past, present, future, just is. Past, present, future is nothing but time cognized by the mind, which can cognize only small things, which cannot cognize the pure isness. When you are agitated and restless inside, you cognize only small things. Kanda, kanda, kanda. Small, small, small. When you are peaceful, unclutched, powerful inside, you see akanda, unbroken, which is no pieces, pure akanda. That is why in Hindu tradition, time is always shown as circular, not linear. It is circular. Soon the world will realize the linear idea of time may be useful for history documentation, but in reality, if you want to understand time, use the time as one of the strength for civilization. You need to understand the circular existence of time. Listen. For your day-to-day building a house or surveying the land, the idea earth is flat is useful. But to understand the whole universe, the idea earth is flat is insufficient. You need to come to the truth earth is globe. Same way, to record history, understanding time as a linear movement may be useful. But to understand time in reality, realizing time is circular, and time there is no was, will. Time is. Time is. If you cognize that, you will understand Dakshinamurti is manifesting now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Linga now. As a Linga Murthy now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Lingodbhava Murthy now. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Now, the power manifestation, the initiation and power manifestation you are going to have, it is working with people, understand? You are going to be healing others. So the cosmic principle for which you need to be in tune, you need to be integrated. Let me heal the whole universe. Let me enrich and cast the whole universe. Life is for others. Understand? Because whatever you think as you is stinking so badly, it cannot be cleaned now. Decide life is for others. Whatever you think as you which is stinking will automatically dry down. So your idea about you also has become stinking like that. Forget you. Life is for others. With this decision, be ferocious with this decision. Be ferocious with this cognition. Decision to enrich and cast others' reality. Be ferocious with it. Few minutes before entering into initiation, pen down all the incompletions you want to complete, impossibilities you want to break, guilts you want to burn, anything you want to get rid, pen down, even if it is your mother-in-law. Whatever you want to get rid in your life, pen down. These 5 aspects of Sadashiva. Actually, in reality, 6. The ultimate, the 6th is unmanifest. Let me explain these 5. Creation, sustenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, feel responsibility. Bring responsibility into it. Whenever you are in delusion, you are confused, you don't know what to do, what kind of decision you should make, what will be the right at this moment for my life. Whenever you are in that delusion, through bhava, just throw yourself away and decide your life is for others. Say, confusion means whatever I know as me is rotten. Once it is rotten, whether it is Kashmir apple or California orange, it is useless. Once it is rotten, you can't say, oh, Kashmir apple, California orange. Like Shankara says, nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When death arrives, to krunj karana, your logical understanding of the language does not protect you. You can't use a straw to float in the ocean. If you think you can, you are a fool. Nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When you are in the mood of delusion, listen. When you are in the mood of the delusion, decide life is for others. Make all the decisions based on enriching. Life is for others. Change the place you are living. Change the people with whom you are living. Change the profession you are in. If you don't, you will be stuck and wasting the life forever. I tell you, death is much, much better, 10,000 times better than being stuck in delusion. In death, at least you move, go ahead. You move further. Nothing gets lost in death, I tell you. Nothing gets lost. Life will go on running. Neither world misses you nor you will miss the world. I tell you. Many people think, oh, if I die, everybody will miss me. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. The whole city will gather and cry loud as possible. Nowadays with loudspeaker. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. You may be Padmasri, Padma Vibhushan. பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. Dead body. When are they going to lift the body? சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. The land which is separately allotted for that. You might have been owner of 10,000 acres or the whole kingdom. சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. They'll take the body to a corner allotted for that? நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Last statement. They will take bath in the water. The last statement is too hurting but true. They will forget you once for all. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Listen. They will take bath in the water body and forget. It is not even forgetting, deleting. நினைப்பு ஒழிந்தனரே. It is just delete, over, control D, control delete. You may think everyone will miss you. No. Everything will be going maybe much better. And you may feel you will be missing the world, which is not reality actually. If you are a Hindu, you have eternal time, you are given again and again birth. I tell you, be Hindu to be rich spiritually and energy wise. Son, this understanding, this cognition is important. Listen carefully. One of the fool, sad fellow was talking, saying, oh, whatever you believe, after death it is all going to be same and all of you will have the next birth. No. Listen. If you don't cognize that next birth is a possibility while you are in the body, even if the next birth door opens, you will be afraid to jump in because it will be overwhelming. You never walk into the door about which you are not briefly introduced or you have not cognized. It will be so overwhelming. You will not get into any door. You will just lock your closet and be inside. That is why the religions and traditions which does not give you the cognition of multiple births insist on retaining the shell. At least inside the shell you will have a place. Hindus don't. They never tell you to retain the shell. They tell you burn it as quickly as possible. Get rid of it. Move ahead.
I have the photographs of my guru teaching yoga to his Western disciples and applying aushadha to heal the person from paralytic attack. The person had a paralytic attack, so he was applying aushadha. You can see in his hand, he himself personally applying aushadha and healing that person. He is personally taking classes and teaching yoga to the disciples from around the world. This is just near Tiruvannamalai temple. Thanks to autobiography team, they got more photographs. I'll be sharing with you all. Understand? I think these photos are taken in 1990s. From that time, we perfected this science. Now, we are bringing this science to your home, to your couch, free of cost. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets. All these years, these secrets were kept inside the monastery, handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. The secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Now, not only I practice all of that in my life and manifested it by teaching to millions of people last 26 years. We have perfected the science of teaching, enriching and enriching.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed about how the science of sculpting the body, designing the body consciously, how the science is available, accessible, and Swamiji is giving example of his guru, Raghupati Yogi. How Raghupati Yogi had the ability to alter his body just through his conscious will, just through his declaration. And now all of us are going to be preparing to receive that as an initiation today. Today, all the participants that are here with us, we're all going to be receiving this very, very special, powerful initiation. We request every one of you, all the participants, viewers, today's darshan is specifically for any kind of healing of disorders, anyone is suffering from any mental health issues, physical health issues. Swamiji is going to be blessing them with the healing energy. Swamiji is going to be giving them all, literally liberating all of them from their karmas, their healing patterns, anything that they are stuck with. Especially if you have a family member, a friend of yours that is having any disease, COVID, or dengue, or they're suffering with any kind of a disease, mental disorders, let's say they're having depression, something that they're suffering with, please bring them for today's healer's initiation. Just through the healing, just through the blessings, this darshan of Jvarabhagana Murthy form of Swamiji's, we will be having the most powerful experience, the most powerful shift, especially even if you have kids who have ADHD or kids who have autism, bring all of them. Just being in the breathing space of Swamiji's, they will experience the healing.
Nithyanandam. I'm Mukundan from Melbourne, Australia. I come for this IA with my elder daughter Sahana and my wife and second daughter Shivya. My connection with Swamiji started around February, March this year. My wife prayed to Lord Kartikeya to show us a way to heal my second child who is suffering from autism. And guess what? Kartikeya, the son, has shown the father himself, Lord Shivaya. And as many of you would have gone through various struggles, I did have my own fair share of struggles before I landed here. And the main intention for me to come here is to help my child Shivya, who's 2.5 years old, to get healed from autism and say a few words. When I say a few words, he hasn't spoken one word yet. So I thought of coming up here and get the direct healing from the God himself. And once when we landed here, during the first darshan, Swamiji looked at my face and he told, I will heal your daughter completely. It's my commitment to you. And I was just completely bowled out. I never knew how this is going to happen, but I just trusted Swamiji. After 21 days, how is my daughter doing? I'm happy to say that she has completely transformed all the patterns associated with autism, like anxiety, fear of sound, fear of crowd, and fear of noise as well. She's kind of able to, and no meltdowns when what I experienced before I come here. And for every parent, the child's first word is important. Just 2 days back, my daughter, she started to say Appa and Amma when she's crying, and that's something unbelievable. And finally, when Swamiji said to me that your daughter is connected to me and I'm there for her, don't worry, what else could I imagine for? As for me, what this IA has taught me or given to me is that what life was, what life is, and what life should be, to put it in a short summarized phrase, that's IA for you. And Swamiji is the ultimate master in breaking down all your ego patterns, self-doubt to the ground level, and makes us to a transformed soul. And with regards to my elder daughter, apart from this third eye reading, which has become a toy for all these kids, the most important thing which kind of made me happy as a dad is that courageousness to ask questions, and most importantly is authentic listening is considerably increased. Before I conclude, I just want to thank few people. First, I want to thank my wife Babita, who's sitting there, who's the ultimate driving force for me to be here and going through all the struggles along with me. Then I want to thank Nirbeda and Baladara, who are my brother.
just being in the breathing space of the avatar, the healing, the intense life energies infused. There are so many parents, and I have had this amazing opportunity as being part of acharyas. I have had opportunity to hear people share their experience, and that's one of the best thing. Hundreds of people, thousands of people have shared. Especially, I have seen many parents who have children either suffering from ADHD or autism, and just by being in the breathing space of Swamiji, they start manifesting powers. They start completely healing. Not just they heal out, walk out of the autism or ADHD, they start expressing their peak potential. They start manifesting the powers and higher possibilities.
Actually, I see some questions asking if you and your family can sit together. Majessica is asking if she and her husband can sit together. Absolutely, yes. This will help a lot actually during darshan, especially all of you sit together as a family. It will really, really help all of you to spontaneously, simultaneously, and synergetically entangle with Swamiji and raise in your frequencies, your whole ambience, the entire ecosystem itself will become such a powerful space. Literally will manifest, you will see Swamiji's presence manifesting in your place. This darshan is a very, very powerful one. That is why we are again and again emphasizing that anyone, whoever is your near and dear one, struggling, suffering with any kind of disorder, diseases, please just invite them. Let them come and join here. Let them be here with you. Request them to come and join right now. You will see what an amazing benefit it is going to do in their lives. What a transformation they're going to be experiencing. Please take a few minutes now and invite them. And actually, today is literally the day 0 of Navaratri starting. And tomorrow would be the day 1 of the Navaratri celebrations. Kailasa is also going to be celebrating. Navaratri is one of the most important celebrations of Kailasa. The 9 nights celebrating the divine cosmic mother, her happening, and how she fills us, fulfills us, showers us with joy, victory, boons, blessings, removing all the negativity and showering us with extreme auspiciousness. We are going to be celebrating Navaratri directly with the physical manifestation of Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Parameshwari herself in the physical form as our beloved Swamiji.
And Swamiji himself has many times told, in fact, how Swamiji actually hails from a rich Shakta Sampradaya based Guru Parampara. Like Swamiji Tiran, Isaki Swamigal, or Mataji Kupamal, Tiruchi Swamigal, all of them, the whole Shakta Sampradaya. Swamiji hails from a Guru Parampara, which is like a strong Shakta based Sampradaya. And Swamiji actually is reviving these Shakta traditions, many of these Shakta traditions. And there are, like, if you see all Kailasa temples around the world, you'll see beautiful deities of Rajarajeshwari, Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Swamiji literally, as the Nija avatar of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, Swamiji makes the divine cosmic mother, that energy, not just in the plane where we can connect, but makes it accessible through his own body, where you can actually talk to Devi Parashakti, where you can actually receive the blessings, and you can be sure that every offering of yours is directly reaching her. When you offer to Devi Parashakti in the Nijavatara of Swamiji, you can literally see Devi herself accepting each of your offerings. And this Navaratri, there are various different ways through which you can connect to this cosmic energy. Ratri itself means intensity. Beginning from tomorrow, the 15th of October, the 9 nights of intensity, the Navaratri begins. And this is the most conducive time for you to receive the initiations, for you to experience any kind of power manifestation. This whole time focuses on giving you the best breakthrough internally and externally. And each of these 9 nights, different forms of Devi, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti are worshipped, and each night a particular energy becomes available for us to access. Each of these days, each of the 9 days, one particular energy of Devi Parashakti we all connect to, and that energy intensely becomes available and accessible. So, we'd like to take you all through different offerings that you can offer to connect with Devi Paramashiva Shakti on the occasion of the Navaratri.
I know today many of you who have come here just to receive the healing from Swamiji, just to receive that immense healing energy, healing and blessings from Swamiji, so that you can transform from any of your struggles, disorders, diseases, get liberated from all of those. For all of you, along with today's initiation, you can also sign up for offering these offerings to Devi Parashakti, through which you can experience healing, through which you can experience transformations in your health in an extraordinary way. We also are going to be receiving special gifts for all those who are offering this sevas. You are going to be receiving special gifts directly shipped to you. So this is a very, very, very exciting offerings. We are going to now take you all through the very powerful offerings that are there. Anyone that is wanting to remove the negativity, life negativity from you, life negativity that is there around you, all of you can offer a very powerful offering called as the Chandi Homa. And this Chandi Homa, whoever offers this Chandi Homa, you will be liberated from any kind of enmities, people carrying enmity towards you, or any of your enemies will just get destroyed. And any negativity that you have, understand, like Swamiji was explaining today, all our diseases are nothing but the negativity, the negative cognitions that we are carrying inside us about ourselves, the concepts and cognitions we carry about body, concepts and cognitions we carry about health, all of these directly influence how healthy we are. To experience that ultimate health and manifesting Kayakalpa body through you, this offering can directly help you to remove any kind of negativity, life negativity you are struggling and suffering with.
Ratri is Durga Puja